Hey, what's up, internet fam? Today we're diving headfirst into a game called Between Horizons. Imagine this, you're aboard Zephyr, I think that's how you pronounce that name of the spaceship. Humanity's first very spaceship cruising towards a new star, thinking you're just going to chill, maybe sip on some space tea, but boom, drama unfolds. You're Stella, a 24-year-old born and raised in space baby, how cool is that? Who just got promoted to chief of security after your dad was like, I'm out, peace, but here's a twist. An incident rocks the boat, or should I say ship, threatening to turn the Zephyr's social order into space derbies. But wait, it gets juicier. Between Horizons isn't your average joystick jiggler. It's a modern 2.5D pixel art adventure with a plot twistier than a bag of pretzels. The folks of Digitals are saying, remember Lacuna? Yeah, we took those lessons and made detective work in space a thing. And you, dear player, are the detective. Alright, let's go ahead and start a new game and see what happens. Your progress is frequently out of save, da-da-da, okay. There's no going back, got it, so... whatever choice I make, you cannot undo it. You can find many options in the game settings to customize your experience. For example, you can turn off the time limit for dialogue choices and disable tutorials if desired. Okay.
I must have been 8 or 9 years old when I first realized that I would never witness the Zephyr's arrival. As a small child, I often imagined myself stepping foot on Eurus D, leaving the ship for the first time in my life. I didn't understand at the time that this was a privilege reserved for my grandchildren. I still remember the conversation I had with my father. He was uncomfortable about the whole thing, and I get it. People don't like talking about their children's mortality. Still, he made me feel better. He reminded me of the importance of our mission for the survival of mankind. We're the only egg in the second basket, he said, or something like that. The basket being Eurus D, a habitable planet just 4 light years away from Earth. And the egg, that's the roughly 1,300 people aboard the Zephyr. Everyone I'll ever know.
Okay, so they're trying to inhabit, the new planet. Yeah. So unfortunately, we're gonna have a little small tutorial here, probably for the next few minutes. I did play the demo of this a few weeks back, so I kind of know what I'm doing, sort of. Yeah. Repeat tutorial, no thanks. So let's go ahead and close this. Okay, so William goes Stella. Stella, did you go to bed earlier? Maybe, of course not. Someone in bed, maybe. Let's just be honest, right? Stella, maybe. Do you need a checkup? You've been sleeping so much lately. I'm fine, Dad. So William is my dad, or her dad, right? Well, then you probably won't mind getting up again for a few minutes. There's something I'd like to show you. What is it? You'll see it's a surprise. Okay. Be right out. Great, I'll be in my bunk upstairs. Okay, so we got case updated. Okay, this is me. As you make progress, journal entries are added to your PDA. Open it by pressing tab. Thank you. Some tutorials briefly take over the controls in order to demonstrate something. Alright, so my PDA offers a variety of crucial tools to aid you in your investigations. Switch between tabs. R and Q. Your progress and objectives are documented here, organized by the case you're working on. Entries that don't relate to a specific case are listed in the general category. Press escape to go back to previous interface and tap to close. Repeat tutorial, no thanks. I'll turn this off. Okay, so I think I was just able to turn the tutorials off, so we don't really have to show them anymore. Okay, so who is this? Why can't I talk to him? Okay, yeah, so this is my pet. I wasn't able to communicate with him until I actually tried to leave the room. I know you're 6, but I have to go out for a bit, okay? I'll be back very soon. Chi-Chi! New evidence. Okay, so let's check it out what we got. So we got our dashboard here. We got some cases. So general case, right? But that is waiting for me at the bunk upstairs. So we have to go there. I can't unlock anything else yet, but we'll soon. Let's go ahead and close this. And I think we can change the background right by my bed. Yes. Alright. Okay, PDA tab unlocked. Fantastic. Insert your map whenever you're trying to find a place on the ship. You can open it directly by pressing M. So I kind of tuned on back the tutorial just because when I play demos, playing with my controllers, I don't want to miss anything really. So here we go. Directly map. Alright, so here's Stella, got it. So this is me. Each location has a unique icon that revealed once it has been discovered. Right now, you only have access to a small part of the ship that is relevant to your current tasks. As the new case opens up, you'll have new areas. Zephyr is a ring spaceship, as illustrates on the left side. That means that if you move one direction long enough, you will end up in the same place again. That makes sense. Oh, I think I got it. Okay, so let's take a look at the map. So this is me right here, and this is where I need to go, because that's Sheep's bunk. This is my dad's bunk as well, because I do have Case waiting for me in his bunk upstairs, so let's go. So there's the stairs right there, I believe.
I knew that Dad was worried about me. He'd noticed that I'd been sleeping a lot lately and virtually stopped socializing. I wasn't sure at the time what was wrong with me, but I found it harder and harder to get motivated.
Is this it? I think so. What is that you want to show me? Our messages from Earth for the Arrival Day celebrations came in earlier. Already? Arrival Day's still weeks away. Yeah, they always send the messages in advance to be sure we have them in time. Earth has a surprise for us this year. What surprise? Tell me already. Everyone got a private message from their relatives. Cool. We got our own personal message from Mom, Stella. Can you believe it? Navigator Joseph already relayed it to me. Do you want to see it? Yes, of course. Okay, here we go. Okay, we got new evidence, Elizabeth. So that's the mother. So this part is only for my family, right? Okay, hi. Oh my god, I haven't prepared anything. They only just told me I could say something to you guys in private. How are you guys out there? I hope things are going better than they are on Earth. We've been having rolling blackouts again. I was so worried they get in the way of this recording. Anyway, I wanted to say that we recently received a video you sent last year. Stella, I had never seen you in that uniform before, wow. And William, you look like you haven't aged a day, still the handsome young man I met 40 years ago. Remember that night? We were on the ship of all places. What was it called? Something Sparrow, or I'm mixing it up now. I'm so proud of both of you. This mission is such an incredible, enormous thing you're doing. Everyone on Earth is rooting for you. It's been so many years since you left, and it still doesn't feel real. I really hope this messages get to you. I worry about it every year. I don't know how they do it. It's a magic to me. You'll see more of me in the public video, unless you watched that already. Happy Arrival Day, you say that right. Love you both. That was it. Seems like they weren't given much time to record this. I'm just glad she had the opportunity at all. Is this going to be a part of the yearly update from now on? I don't know, maybe there's something about it in the other files. They just came in an hour ago. Don't tell anyone about it yet, okay? Sure. Well, let's do everything alright. Are you alright, Dad? Something your mom said has me worried. What? There's no way she forgot the name of the ship where we met. I have to talk to the captain. But Mom? Not directly, it's complicated. This can't wait, sorry, I'll explain later. What the? Okay, so something is going on. Her mom couldn't remember the name of the ship, and the dad basically figured out that, hey, something is going on, something is wrong. There's no way she would remember that. I'm getting the call. What's going on tonight? Sergeant Adalrich? Assistant Chef Stella, are you with your father? He just left. Wants to talk to the captain. Then maybe you can step in. Could you come talk to me at the security office? Sure, I'll be there in a minute. Are you all suited up? I am. Why? You might have to look into something. I'll explain when you're here. It seems like you might need to brush up on your suit's scanning ability. Trigger by pressing space. Objects you can investigate are highlighted in blue for a short period of time. Collect them by walking in range and pressing E before they stop glowing. Okay. Once a clue has been collected, an entry about it is created in your PDS evidence tab. New and updated clues are marked with a special icon. Try finding more now by hitting space. No. Okay. So I got that already. So there's a picture here too. Portrait of Bill and Liz. So now we can go and look at the evidence tab. And here we go. Here's a portrait of Bill and Liz. Mom wanted to join the mission as well, but she had to stay on Earth because it turned out she suffers from cardiovascular condition, making it impossible for her to survive in space. So guys, I think like we really need to pay attention to all this stuff because I think it'll be related to all the cases. See what it says plaza means I haven't read it yet. So yeah, here's a pet. Like all pets, she was bred on the farm floor. I got her 4 years ago and she's been living with me ever since. I sometimes take her to the park downstairs on a leash, but she seems to prefer sleeping in my bunk all day. While sleeping in this spaceship. Yeah, here's the dad. There's the mom. Lives on Earth. 58 years old, biologist. Dad is 59. How old am I? Where am I? I'm not on here. Okay, I haven't met this guy yet, right? I think that's the guy I'm about to go and meet, so... Is there any more things I can look in here? No. So this is it.
Dad seemed to be pretty shaken up, but I didn't understand why this detail was such a big deal to him. And what did the captain know about it?
Right, so let's take a look at our case, what's happening right now. So we have been made aware of missing data across a large number of affected PDS, and we're working on a solution to recover everything fully. Please do not submit any further reports at this time. Thank you for your patience. So this is just announcements, right, we received in our PDAs. So if you look at the cases, Sergeant Adalrich wants to see me at the security office. Let's see where it says security office. Is that it right here? Right, security office. Okay, so this is where we got to go. We really need to go down, right? Down one, and just go this way. Okay. Alright, so I think we can just take stairs. You fail now. What happens? Okay, so down one more, right? Okay. So, yeah. For some reason, I remember in demo there were elevators. I might be wrong. Remember to hold. What is that? Is it up arrow or is that space bar? Okay, it's a shift. Shift. Okay, this is it. Pressing E, a nearby person will start a conversation with them if they have something to say to you. If they don't, the speech bubble symbol above their head will be missing or grayed out. Good evening, sergeants. Assistant Chief Adalrich. Hi, Stella. Paul, address her properly. Come on, Dad. It's you can call me Stella, or we can stick to the protocol. Go, Stella. It's all right, Adalrich. I don't need to hear my own title all the time. As you wish. But I would like to point out that your father places great importance on procedure. Anyways, let's talk about the reason I called you. A door in the network area triggered security alert. We had some false reports due to defective sensors lately, so it might be nothing. However, I tried to check in with programmer Aaron, who works down there, and he isn't answering his PDA. It's possible that he's wearing noise protection, but we should make sure everything's alright. Can you take the elevator down to the inner hall to have a look? Of course, should I ask Enforcer to come along? I don't think it's necessary. Programmer Aaron should be in the networking office. Alright, I'll make sure he's okay to report back. Right. If you ever find that your journals aren't detailed enough, you can reread any conversations right here. Alright. So, let's take a look at the evidence again. We have a new person here, right? His name is Paul, one of my surgeons, one of the 2 surgeons, and my closest friend whenever we're off the clock. Okay, so that's my buddy. And we have a new place, network office. That's what it looks like. Take a look where it's at, because that's where we gotta go. My only complaint is like, it's not highlighted, right? Okay, I kind of gotta find it. So here it is. So we just gotta go take elevator all the way down. Should I talk to Paul? He doesn't have anything to say. There's nothing here I can... Oh, what is this place? Well, there's nothing here. Okay, so here's the elevator. And is it -1, right? It was all the way to the bottom? Okay, I think we go left. Uh-oh. What the? What happened to the door? Okay, so here's the office. Okay, hang on a second. We got some things here. So medical data terminal. Okay, that's all I can do with it. Food network terminal. Internet terminal. Recycling terminal. PDA network terminal. Oh boy. Aaron. Are you alright? Oh, F. What's wrong? My head hurts so bad. It's bruised in the back. Can you move? It is? What happened? I think someone was here. Someone was here? What do you mean? I went to the cafeteria for my evening break, but I returned a little earlier than usual. I've been working on a new data routing algorithm today and had an idea I didn't want to forget. When I came back, the door to the network area was broken. I wanted to check if everything was alright in my office, and when I came in here, there was someone standing next to my desk. What? Who? I don't know. I think a man. He was wearing a disguise. I turned to run back out, but he jumped me. He hit my head with something. That's all I remember. Give me a second, I'll help. Dad? Something happened down here. Aaron was attacked. Attacked? How's he doing? He seemed okay, but his head is bruised. I'll send a medical team. Who attacked him? I don't know. He said the person was disguised. Seems like they broke into the network area. The door at the entrance has been cracked open. I'll inform Sergeant Edelrich and join you as soon as I can. Do you have your weapon on you? Yeah, I do. Good, I'll be there in a few minutes, okay? In the meantime, you should have a look around and talk to programmer Aaron. Maybe you can find out what the intruder wanted in the network area. Okay, watch your back, I'll be there soon. Okay, let's see what he says. I'd like to ask you a few questions. Let me think. What did the intruder want? Do you have any idea what the intruder was doing here? I haven't had much time to think about it yet, but since we're in a network area, I'll wager a guess and say it was something network related. I can take a look around to see if I notice anything unusual. No, you should not. Take it easy until the medical team is here. I'll investigate the rooms and let you know if I find anything. Thank you. Let me think. What do I find in this area? The various ship networks can be monitored from here. You can access them with the terminal next door, but only if you have access rights or my special tool. I see. Okay, so that's it for now. Okay, wait a second. What is this? Okay, network tool. This device on the floor looks like out of place. Maybe programmer Aaron can tell me more about it. I should show it to him. You just found out an interesting clue. Progress in your case will often be made by showing the right evidence to the right people. Regardless of whether or not a person has something to tell you, it is always possible to show them a clue you collected. To do so, press F and choose what you like to talk about. Okay, so let's show him the tool. So I got a new option now, F. Okay, this is it, right? Click on it. Do you know what this is? Of course, that's one of my tools. Where did you find this? Next to the door to the network access point. I definitely didn't put it there. Do you think that the tool could have been used by the intruder? I'm sure. You need it to access and manipulate the data on the terminals in the network access point. So that is probably what they wanted. In here, is there a way to find out what they did exactly? Which would be a good start if we knew which network they manipulated. I'll grant you access to the terminals. Thank you. What can I see on those screens? Each terminal shows a visualization of data that was sent through the respective network over past 24 hours. Period created the visualization a while back to make it readable for non-technical users. The left side of data being sent and the right side is data being received. If a network was manipulated, there should be some irregularity on one of the terminals. I'll have a look, thank you. Okay, so let's take a look at evidence now. The solution to a case is always a piece of evidence. You can assign it from selection here. What? Okay, so the solution is going to be something we're going to collect. Once a solution has been assigned, a submit button will appear. After hitting that button, you can no longer change the solution. The case is closed. You alone decided which point to submit the solution. However, be careful if you aren't confident in your conclusions just yet. There's no going back. Okay. Hopefully that's it for the tutorial. Okay, so all the tabs are now open. Let's take a look at the cases. So that's a general case, and on the bottom it says, I've decided to start a dedicated journal about the case in the network area. So this is it. The intruder. Okay. So ta-da, we know all this. So we know all this as well, right? That's what he just said. So let's take a look at the evidence. We got the tool. What is this? Broken door, yeah. Did that. Aaron, friendly guy. So he's a programmer, and here are the terminals that we So let's go to the access point. Already in PDA, okay, so we can pick it up. Okay. Taking another look around the environment you visited early is often worth it if you have a suspicion that something changed in the meantime. For example, you might find objects that were altered in some way, aren't there before, or weren't considered relevant yet. When you collect a clue again after it was changed, by title, description, and image of its PDA entry may be updated. Okay, so all this is updated. Okay, so Okay, so I think the most important key is here that amount of data sent on the left side should be the same as the amount data received on the right side. So we have all these terminals, right? And I think go back to our room real quick. Oh, I can't talk to him anymore. Maybe what if I show him this? So what exactly do I see in those terminals? Is that visualization of data that was sent and received on each network in the past 24 hours. The amount of sent data on the left should always be equal to the received amount on the right. The terminals are intended for monitoring only, but it's theoretically possible to add or remove data. If manipulation like that took place, the amount of data on the left and right won't match up anymore. How about the specific one? Do you see anything off with it? There might be, I'd have to study closely. No, you should take it easy, I'll inspect it myself. Just one more question. They all look different on the left and right. So I suppose the square represents multiple of those lines. That's correct, but I couldn't tell you how many. Derek looks at these things daily, but it's been a while since I had to look myself. Okay, so yeah. So we don't really know what that is, how many lines this is, but we do know that this amount of lines is supposed to equal this amount of lines. So let's start with like easy one maybe. Okay. So here's one square here, one square here. So yeah, we have 7 lines on the left and we have 7 lines on the right, and you know we have 2 squares here, one square here, one square here. So that equals exactly. So that is fine. So food network is terminal is fine. All right, let's think about this one. Actually, let's start from here. Okay, so let's say this 2 squares cancel each other out. So we have 2 lines and 1 square. And on this one we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 lines. So if this is correct, if this is to be true, square is 4 lines. Okay, let's say square is 4 lines. So internet terminal 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 plus 4, 10. 4, 8, 9, 10. So that one equals each other as well. Recycling terminal 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 4, 8, 9, 10, 11. That's good as well. PDA network terminal 1, 2, 3, 4, 8, 9, 10, 11. 4, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So this one is definitely off. So I think we found it. So, what do I do with this kid? Do I show it to him? I think we already talked about it. Okay. So how do I solve this freaking case? Oh, right here. So, medical data, no, there was a PDA one. It was this one. So let's submit this guy. Yes. Stella, everything all right? Programmer Aaron, how do you feel? I feel okay, Chief, but I'll get myself checked out for sure. I found out what the intruder was up to. He manipulated one of the ship's networks. Good job. I think I even know which one. Could you take a look, Programmer Aaron? Of course, let me see him. Yep, you're right. Looks like some malware was injected into PDA network. You agree? Good. I mean, not good. Excellent work, Stella. Listen, I actually came out here to tell you something else. I've been thinking about what the intruder plan was exactly. Those terminals in the access point only contain very recent information flowing from each network in our essential service, right? They see it 24 hours before. If the guy was after recent data, he could have accessed it right here using my tool, but he might have injected malware instead. The terminals are connected to the big servers down the hall for regular backups. Maybe his plan was to exploit this connection. For what purpose? I can only assume to override access rights so he can extract historical data from there. Would he have to physically go there to do that? Correct. Stella, follow me. Okay. Wait for me. Aha. Data center. Oh, look at them. Hey, stop. Stella, let's go. Enough. One more step and I'll shoot. Lie down flat on the ground now. Oh. Oh boy. Oh, that didn't... Let's see what happens. Okay, so container fell, or big box or something like that. Oh, it's a magnet. Oh, that's not good. What happened? The door is crushing me. What can I do? Why is it closing? They're sealing up. There must be a bridge. Where is the override? I don't think there is one. What should I do? Stella, listen to me. Sparrow was our code word. Oh, she said Sparrow something the mom did in the message, right? What? What are you talking about? Liz tried to say something is wrong. There's the override dead. Dead? Okay. I think that passed. And his body will be returned to the ship. He will stay with us until all of our journey ends. On a more personal note, I want to say that William was not only best chief of security I could have ever wished for, but also a dear friend. I did not expect him to go before me, and I was not prepared for it. I don't think I could have been. I would also like to take this opportunity to put any rumors to rest. William's death was a deeply unfortunate combination of circumstances. He was in the wrong place at the wrong time. A cargo box came loose due to malfunction and pierced a hole in the floor on the inner hull. Air began to stream out into the vacuum of the outer hull. The resulting loss of air pressure caused emergency doors to shut. That's not what happened. Thanks to the swift intervention of our brave mechanics, the breach could be contained shortly thereafter. However,
I kept staring at the notes for my speech, even though I wasn't reading a word of it. We had agreed to frame my father's death as an unfortunate accident, to keep the intruder a secret in the name of public peace and safety. It was our highest imperative. If there was a person between the ship's population and their safety, they would get crushed by design. There was no security override to save the individual. In a way, this concept made sense to me. It had to. After all, I was the chief of security now.
yeah, so it was a mutual agreement to frame his death. You just received a message, open your PDA to view it. You should go talk to the sender if the person in person if you want to respond. Alright, so PDA, happy arrival day. Today marks the 33rd arrival day with 100 left to celebrate on the ship. A special presentation awaits tonight at the Earth Museum, followed by a screening of this year's Messages from Earth. Great. Cases. Alright, so this case is closed, right? Yeah, case closed. So we still back to General. Captain Talia asked me to come to her office. Alright, so she's captain of Zephyr. and the leader of our mission. Okay, she's the captain. Server room, power node. Okay, here's the communications I have. What? Okay, Louis. What is going on? I don't understand you. You've always been a little closed off and paranoid, but it got so much worse over the last few weeks. I know you're going through a lot, but I don't even know how to help you, or if it's possible at all to get through to you. Don't expect me to come running after you anymore. If you want, we can talk sometime in the future when you feel better. F off, dude. Come on. Okay, so I gotta talk to this Louis guy at some point, but I think right now we can go to Talia and see where the hell she's at. She's in the captain's cabin, I'm assuming. Which is where? That's it? Captain's office, yeah, so that's probably it. So all the way back upstairs again, to the right. I'm glad you're doing better, Chi-Chi. I have some things to take care of, don't go running off, okay? Who's the best girl? Chi-Chi. Get her. So I can give her some stuff too, but I obviously don't have anything. What if I give her Chi-Chi? What if I give her this guy? Doesn't know what to do with anything. Okay. Okay, let's put it one more time and let's take off. Bad display.
My handbook said that I had to allow myself to grieve, live through the pain to overcome it. I tried to bottle it all up instead, but my thoughts kept circling to the events of that night. It had been weeks, and we still had no idea who we'd been chasing down there, or what they'd tried to accomplish. I kept thinking that things would have played out differently if only I'd acted faster. I worked a lot to keep my mind in check. Everybody was out celebrating Arrival Day, but I was glad that the captain called me over.
Alright, this is it. Chief Stella, I'm sure you're here to seek the captain. Just go on through whatever you need to talk to her. If she's too busy, she'll let you know by locking her door. Oh, I know, thank you. Okay. There she is. Captain Talia, you wanted to talk to me. Chief Stella, thank you for coming so quickly, especially on Arrival Day. Unfortunately, some matters cannot wait. During a routine inspection of the inner hall B, Enforcer Bodo caught Janitor Rose removing plating from the wall. She was in the process of retrieving a piece of paper hidden inside a secret compartment. Piece of paper? We secured it. Please have a look for yourself. It's on the table over there. Talia wants you to read the letter on the table. Now that it is relevant to your investigations, you can have a closer look. Investigate the letter and give it a read in your PDA, then show it to Talia to talk about it, okay? Alright, so here's the letter. Vicious letter. So, who's Elias? Elias had a teenage daughter who died of interstellar dystrophy 2 years ago. She had just moved into the assistant secretary's bunk, which has been vacant ever since. He never adopted a new child, and the whole conversation of his succession has been in the awkward limbo for a while. That's sad. Sorry to hear that, buddy. Okay, letter. Hello again, thank you for your message. We have great sympathy for your struggle. You are not alone thinking that more democracy is needed on the Zephyr, and our cause grows stronger every day. Come to the Arrival Day installation in the Earth Museum tonight, talk to one of the job representatives, and mention the word freedom. The symbol of this letter will be on their uniform, not necessarily in the scholar. Another hint can be found inside this very compartment. With this, you should have all the information you need. Okay. Vicious. What do you make of this? I was hoping to get an assessment from my chief of security. Well, it sounds troubling. The wording is a little opaque, but unless it's some sort of game, it seems like someone is trying to put together a dissident movement on the ship. The fact that the letter was hidden inside a wall doesn't exactly make it less suspicious. I agree. What's more, it reads like this is not the first letter in this communication. Do you think that whoever wrote this had something to do with? Let's not jump to conclusions, but we need to find out what's behind this as soon as possible. Division among the population could jeopardize the mission, especially if it goes unaddressed for too long. Now, the letter contains instructions on making contact with another person at their arrival day festivities. We will keep a close eye on the event later tonight. Until then, we have some time to figure out what we're dealing with. I need you to look into two things. I will open a separate case about each of them. Your first assignment, find out the intended recipient of this letter. We already have a prime suspect here, Janitor Rose, who was caught retrieving it from its hiding spot. However, when Enforcer Bodo was leading Rose away, she ran into someone else who was not supposed to be down there. Ooh, Technician Lewis. Oh, is that the guy who messaged me? His presence is in the inner hall seems suspicious. We can't rule out the possibility that he was there to retrieve the letter and that Janitor Rose just happened up on it. You know, I don't usually intrude into your personal life, but I have to ask. Will you be able to remain impartial investigating him? Yes, of course. Good. You might also want to have to look around Rose's and Lewis's bunks. Do I have permission to go in there? They're both suspected of a degree 6 violation. The Codex explicitly allows bunk searching in this case. Right, of course. Your second assignment might be trickier. Get on the trail of the sender. The only lead we have here is that the note was written on a piece of paper. It makes sense since communication with the PDA network is monitored. Wherever paper is not distributed for private use, hence it must have been stolen from a public space. As far as I know, there aren't many places on the ship where you can get your hands on it. All of them should be in the public area. Ask Sergeant Adalric about potential sources of paper. He knows the daily goings on better than anyone in the crew. Don't tell him why. I suggest you and I keep the contents of this letter to ourselves until we know what we're dealing with. Did you get all that? Yes, I think so. We can read it, right? Yes, Captain. Once you submitted your results in both cases, come talk to me again. Yes, Captain. So, we got two new cases. Well, we still got the general case, right? And we got the recruit and we got the paper chase. So, we need to figure out who is, been exchanging these letters. I need to talk to Lewis and, who else? Rose, right? Rose to find a letter and Lewis was nearby. And then, yeah, it was stolen from somewhere, so we need to find the place it's been stolen from. Yeah, it's probably missing that paper, letter. Okay, so let's take a look at the evidence. Tab, we got brig, new place, sources of paper. Okay, we got Lewis. He tried to get closer to me for a while, then I tried, but somehow it never really went anywhere. And we got Rose, a quirky lady in love with everything cute or shiny. And that's a letter. Alright, so let's go talk to these two and see what we can find. Stella, who is this? That's not an animal, is it? No. Can't pet it. One more thing, Stella. I know how hard it is to lose someone you love, but you shouldn't think that you're letting your father down if you stop torturing yourself. I'm fine. Our mission needs a strong, reliable chief of security, especially now that this letter has surfaced. Can I count on you being that for us? Of course. I'm aware that none of this is easy, you're very young. But I need to know that you will try. Understood, Captain? I will. Good. We'll talk later, dismissed, and happy arrival day. Happy arrival day, Captain.
Talia rarely let the mask slip, but I'd been seeing it more and more lately. She'd gotten visibly angry the other day, which I'd never seen before. She wasn't taking Dad's death lightly and probably felt increasingly isolated. Or maybe I was just projecting.
Okay, so looks like we need to go all the way down. The case is Talia has given you lead to new areas on the ship. Great. As a result, they are now accessible to you and their locations can be revealed on the map. Oh, I can fast travel. The ship is segmented into multiple main areas, 3 of which are accessible now. Each main area contains a train station. In order to immediately travel to a location, simply select it on the map and press F. You will be taken to the closest available train station. Okay. Got it. Okay, so I gotta figure out where I need to go exactly right now. Alright, so let's go talk to Rose and Louis. They should be in their bunks in the residential area. So let's go take a look at the map and we need to find residential area. Public area, bridge, public area. Okay, here we go. Okay, so looks like there's no certain bunks we can go to, so let's go for fast travel there. Alright, let's see what the map looks like now. Okay, still doesn't look any better. I can like go to certain bunks or anything like that, so do I just try to find them? Maybe. Skybar, new evidence. Oh, look at these people. Michio, Chief, you're here for the party? Hi everyone. Umberto. Hey Stella. You want a drink or are you just here to snoop on us? I'm working, sorry. Snooping then. Why don't you ever share a bottle with us lovely folks? You know, I would really like to take some time off once in a while. Is there really so much crime happening in this village-sized ship? I mean, like you're ever at your job, Michio. Low blow, Nava. Well, I have to get going. I'm sure that all that crime doesn't stop itself. Dude, shut up. What's with the boot licking all of a sudden? Be nice, Nava. I'll leave you guys to it. Whatever, guys. What else is here? Okay, so I can't talk to him anymore. Okay. What is it? Oh, so I can go up if I need to, right? So this map is like strange. I mean, like, where the hell am I? First of all. Oh, okay, I see him on the low floor, okay. Oh, oops. So I guess I'll just go around and try to find them. I'm gonna check out the lower floor first. Okay, so where is this? I'm in a public area now. No, I need to go back. Okay, so it doesn't look like I can go to any bunks over here, so let's go up. check this floor. Yep, nothing. Okay, so I'll find Lucy's bunk over at right here on the very top. Lucy's bunk. Zena? Huh? Who is this? Oh, I'm sorry, I thought... Isn't this Lucy's bunk? It's my son's bunk. He's not here right now. Was he expecting you? Not exactly. Mind if I take a look around? Huh? No, not at all. Feel right at home. I'm sure Louis will be back soon. So Stella, how is your father? He died in an accident about a month ago. You didn't know? What? No. Oh no, my dear William, I'm so sorry. How are you holding up? It's okay, I'm fine. You really missed all of it? The accident, the funeral, it was a pretty big deal. I suppose I did. I'm really sorry. No need to apologize. I'll stick around for a moment if that's okay. Okay, so let's take a look around. Who he's got here? Note to Zena. Okay, let's take a look at that. It says, Mom, please stay in here. Do not go out without me. Okay, so that's Zena, right? Right? Yes. But he told his mom, stay here and to not to leave. Well, I'm not able to see anything else in here. Okay, so let's ask her about it. That message for you on the display over there, it sounds like Louis wants you to stay here in his bunk. Oh yeah, he placed it right by the door so I don't forget. Why can't you go out? And besides, don't you have your own bunk? He's just so protective of me. But sometimes I still go out. I went to the Arrival Day celebration just last week, but nothing bad happened. That can be, sure. Last week? You mean last year? Yes, last year. Case updated recruit. In this condition. Okay, so she is forgetting stuff. Louis's mother Zena seems to have severe issues with her short-term memory. Louis must know, as she appears to live in his bunk, she could be in danger to the mission if her condition gets unnoticed. If I report this to my surgeons, she will most likely be moved into psych ward. Whether she wants it or not, maybe it would be for the better. Yeah, Zena's condition is not that great. Okay, so I don't think I can talk to her about anything else, right? Louis' bunk. I don't know, maybe I can. Sorry, I don't know. What was that question? Okay, yeah, she doesn't understand this. Zena, are you feeling alright? Of course. I feel great. Are you sure? Sure about what? Never mind. Wow, she's pretty bad. Note to Zena. Yeah, she already gave that to her about suspicious letter. It's classified. Okay. So there's nothing else here I need to do, right? Or I can do? Maybe we go see Rose now? Rose? No, I'm not going there. I can only assume Rose's bunker is, where is it? It had to be upstairs, maybe? But that can't go up anymore. So maybe it's like a here on the right side somewhere, maybe I haven't been here yet? Aha, there we go. Got it. So it's right over here. Yeah, that was Louis's bunk. This is Rose's bunk. Rosa Mimosa, I'm coming for you. Red roses. Janitor's bored, so she's a janitor. Let's take a look at that. A display that keeps Rose up to date on her tasks across the ship. The latest message on the board is from earlier today. It reads, I have a spill down here. Would you help me real quick? Much appreciated. Isaac. Oh, who is this Isaac guy? Red roses, people are allowed to grow their own plants, but very few engage in it because the conditions of the ship make it difficult. Rose has always had a green thumb. I wonder if her given name somehow determined her obsession with flowers. So she's a janitor. I guess I missed that. A drunk and a troublemaker, despite his smarts. Oh, it's a guy. There's a black girl. Should be working at the museum, but is rarely seen there. Thai bar, the only bar on the ship, which might explain its popularity. Alright, so nothing else is here? What about that safe? On the very right, no? There's nothing else here. Okay, so now what? Yeah. And that's it, right? So I guess we chase this guy down now. Alright, so let's go to security office and talk to the sergeants. So, map. Security office. Yeah, fast travel. Okay, so that's the station. Security office. It's just... where am I? Okay, so this is me. I just need to go left and take the stairs. One floor up, I think. Maybe two. Still kind of not the best at navigating this. Yeah, this one here for sure. Okay. Right, yes, I am. Adalric, Chief, ready for some updates? Sure. The Ethics Committee invited you to their next monthly meeting. Chief William always declined these invitations because he wanted to keep the security separate from the judicial branch. Do you want to continue in this direction or change things up? Let's go. Can't hurt to hear what they talk about in these meetings at least once. Tell them I'm coming. Will do. In other news, we received an anonymous report from the bio area earlier today. There is a shortage of painkillers at the hospital, and nobody seems to know why. Could be mismanagement, could be foul play. We should probably look into it sooner or later. But for now, the captain wants you to talk to the suspects in the brig. She didn't tell us why they're apprehended. I'm sure you know. That probably was an overnight poll. Can't tell you. Just go with that. I can't talk about it, sorry. I'm sure the captain will share more information soon. That's it for now. Let us know if we can help with your investigation. Now I feel like I should have told him. Okay. Anything else here? No. Okay, so So not much been updated here, right? And I know that the guy said I need to go to the brig. Yeah, right here. So, but for now, the captain wants you to talk to the suspects in the brig. So let's go to the brig. I think it's right below us. Let's go. Oh, there's an elevator. Let's just take elevator down. Here I am, level 0. Who's this? Ah, Rose. Janitor Rose, Stella darling. This is a big misunderstanding. There is no need to keep me locked up like this. Call me Chief. I'm the Chief of Security, please address me accordingly. Yes, of course, I'm sorry, Chief. No need to tell me what happened. Tell me, what were you doing in the inner hall? Well, my job, I was on my way back from a cleanup. The engineers made a real mess down there, you should have seen it. Metal shavings and oily footprints everywhere. You were caught with a suspicious letter. Trying to retrieve a secret letter from a hidden wall compartment? Yes, dear, I was walking through the wall hallway and I spotted a plate that seemed a little loose. Fixing this kind of thing is a part of my responsibility. I wiggled it a little bit and it just came off. There was a compartment behind it. That's where I found a piece of paper. Did you read it? I thought it was a gossip, a love letter maybe. I had no idea. Why didn't you call security? I swear that's what I would have done next, but they showed up a few moments later anyway. Okay, so I don't think I can tell her anything. Show the boat. I found a message on the board. In your bunk, Isaac asked you to come down into the inner hall and clean up a spill. You were in my bunk? I mean, I suppose it's okay if you need to take a look around, but you could have asked. I have the right, let's do that. The codex allows me to do this in this situation. Did you go and clean up that spill? Yes, I did. See, I had a good reason to be in the inner hall B. That's when I saw the loose plate in the hallway. Why didn't you mention Isaac's message earlier? I didn't think of it. The whole order has made me so nervous, dear. Well, the timing of this message does seem to line up. You found the note a short while later. See, I told you it was just coincidence. Okay, I mean, it's kind of sums up. I think now it's a good thing that I didn't tell the security guys about the crazy lady, Zena, her condition, because maybe I can use that against Isaac. Or not Isaac, what's his name? Anyway, the guy I'm about to talk next. That's cool. Lewis, that's right. Technician Lewis. Technician Lewis. Come on, Stella. No need to be formal. Call me Chief. I'm Chief of Security now, and it's not private encounter. Please address me properly. Okay, Chief. Why am I being detained? I didn't do anything. You will be let go soon after questioning is complete. Relax, why are you talking like a robot? Stay on topic. I'm not, stay on topic. What were you doing in the inner hall? What kind of question is this? It's not like I'm not allowed to be there. There aren't many places on the ship where I can be alone for 5 goddamn minutes. What about your bunk? Come on, Lewis, what were you doing down there? That's personal, okay? Alright, so... let's show him talking about his mom. Or... the letter, right? No. Not to Zena. I talked to your mother. She was at your bunk earlier. At my bunk? What were you doing there? My job. Since when can the crew enter people's bunks on a suspicion? Come on, Lewis, this is a little more than a suspicion. She was probably happy to see you. She was. Lewis, she needs to go see a doctor. What are you talking about? Mama's doing fine. Then why are you hiding her at your place? You must have misunderstood something. You know the rules, Zena may have to move into assisted living. You mean we should lock her away? Aren't you already doing that? She would receive care she needs, and My mom left her husband behind on Earth to be here. That's how much she believed in it. Just to be locked away with crazies in the rest of her life, where I can visit her twice a week, where she can only leave if a staff member feels like accompanying her. Is this how she will be repaid for giving her entire life this mission? I'm sorry, Louis. She was severe cognitive problems. You know how dangerous this can get for everyone aboard the ship. If she goes out on the tenant end, I'm looking after her. She won't leave her bunk without me. Please, Stella, don't tell anyone about this. I'll get her to a doctor if it keeps getting worse. Please don't take away the time we can still spend together. You just lost your dad. You have to understand how I feel. Is this why you're communicating with these people? Because you're hoping they'll change things and protect Xena in some way? It's you, right? They've been talking to you. You know what? Fine. A few days ago I found an anonymous letter in my bunk. Somebody must have slid it under my door while I was at work. They asked me if I was dissatisfied with the situation on the Zephyr, and if I wanted to have a bigger say in how things are going. They instructed me to lean my door mat against the door in an upright position that night. It's a sign that I wanted to learn more, so that's what I did. Seriously, that's treason, Louis? What are you on about? I didn't breach the codex in any way. I just wanted to know what these guys were up to, okay? The next letter showed up in my locker at work. I was instructed to write an answer on the back and leave it to a specific place. They described the precise location on the wall in the inner hall B. That's where I sent and received the subsequent letter. An enforcer Bodo caught you on the way there. Yes. So he lied to me. What would you have done in my place? I need to take a detailed statement in this whole exchange, but right now time is running out. Do you have any idea who is sending these messages and what their goals are? No. They didn't say. My first in-person contact was going to take place tonight at the event. You mean the arrival day event at the Earth Museum that's about to start, correct? Do you know who exactly you're supposed to talk to? Not precisely. One of the performers, they split up the instructions across two letters, probably as a precaution. Besides the letter you found, there was another hint in the previous one. It said my contact works in the category 2 profession. Listen, Stella, you know me, I was never going to do anything illegal. I was just curious. Investigating this kind of thing is not your job. You know you're supposed to report it to security. For all I know, you were trying to get in on a dissident movement that could jeopardize the whole mission. Dissident movement? You have no idea what they're about, and neither do I. Then why did you signal to them that you were interested? You think it's so wrong that what they're saying? You're part of the crew, but me? The general population barely has the right to know or decide anything. And I do. This is a mission, and we're a part of all of it. And who came up with that mission? A bunch of dipshits back on Earth that aren't even here. Some of them died years ago. I'm tired of carrying out someone else's plans. The mission is not about your personal needs, it's about ensuring the survival of our species. That doesn't change the fact that we're the ones who should be making the rules. We spent our entire goddamn lives on the ship.
I couldn't believe what he was saying. I'd known for a while that Lewis was unhappy about how certain things worked on the ship, but I'd never thought he would lose faith in the mission. I knew him better than almost anyone in the general population. If his views were this radical and I didn't notice, what about everybody else? Maybe the crew was losing touch. I knew we had to face this before it got worse.
Right, so let me think here. Destroyed letter. Let me take a look at that. In a previous letter from the mysterious group, Lewis was given another piece of instructions for the arrival day festivities on Earth Museum. It said something like your contact at the event works in a category 2 profession, because Lewis has since destroyed the letter. This information is based solely on the claims he made during his confession. Now, the thing is, do we believe him or not? Okay, so let's ask him about it again. Okay, so I can't do that. Can I ask him anything else? Bonk. How about Rosie? Rosie. I don't know what you mean, okay? Alright, so I'm pretty sure I can solve this one already. I'm just gonna wait a little bit longer. And I want to check out this public place real quick. Public area, see if I can find anything there. So... biological, residential, inner hall, pub, wait. Public area? Public area, the two public areas. Okay, so let's go with that one first. Uh-oh. Welcome everybody, settle down please. Oh, that's where you all know I'm a teacher, Mariola. I'm also a member of the ethics committee. I feel particularly honored to be given this year's address because it's a very special arrival day. Today we celebrate the Zephyr's arrival in exactly 100 years, but that's not the only number I have for you. You can imagine that as a teacher, I like to do little math now and then. 1,300 people are aboard the ship at all times, give it or take. In other words, we spend a collective 1,300 years of our lives here every year. In 100 years, this number will have grown to 130,000 years. That is well over 1 million hours. Taking into account the 33 years we have already been here, that makes 1.5 million hours. Now let's face it, we haven't spent all these hours being our most productive. We've been asleep for about 31. It might seem during most of our hours nothing of importance is happening. We do our jobs, follow our routines. But that's not true. Everything each of us does here is important. We're on Zephyr, we're bringing humanity out to the stars, and we're bringing the stars to humanity. Nothing we do is ever mundane because we do it light years away from home, never forget that. However, this does not mean that we shouldn't be doing our best to make each of these hours count. The mission is as fragile as it's important. There is no room for slip-ups or slacking off. And frankly, anything less than 100% dedication doesn't befit pioneers like ourselves. Benefit maybe? Yeah. So the next time you find yourself tired or unmotivated or scared, remember these words. We have 1.5 million hours to give to the mission, but all of it could be undone in just one. Spend those hours wisely, fill them with commitment and purpose and dignity. Happy Arrival Day. Chief Stella, how did you like my speech? It was interesting. Lots of numbers. I never thought about how many hours we spent out here. I hoped it would give some people food for thought. Okay, so I can't... Is that it? If I talk to her... That's me. Destroyed letter. No, I can't give it to her. Sources of paper. Teacher Mariola, do you happen to know where I can find paper around here? I've seen it here and there around the public area. We still use it at the school. Just helps convey certain things better. Thank you. Ah, found something. Okay, cool. Alright, so Teacher Mariola said that I could find paper at the school in the public area. So let's go to school. You know what? We can... let's wait on this a little bit. Let's go to school. Where the hell is school? Public area, right? Cool. Cool. I mean, is there... Maybe these two buildings is one of them a school? this is still public area though. It could be here as well. Who's this guy? Historian Baptiste. You look upset. Does something matter? Oh, Chief. I'll be fine. Just need a minute. Did something happen? It's just we're going to show this year's messages from Earth after the show. The captain only just wanted to forward them to us, and I was going over the files. It seems like this year a lot of personal messages from friends and family were included. When I heard that, I really expected to find one from my own kids, but it seems they didn't send one. So I wondered, is it really possible they couldn't be bothered? But I don't think that's it. I know I haven't seen them in a long time, but it's really out of character for them to pass up such an opportunity. Do you think they're in some kind of trouble? Earth would have notified us, right? I'm sorry, I really don't know. I know that Earth notified us about close relatives dying in previous years, but other than that, I don't think they're dead, of course, so what could have stopped them from sending a message? Your guess is just as good as mine. Whatever got in their way this time around, I'm sure they'll be included next year. I hope you're right. I guess this is going to bother me for at least a year now. I should head back inside. We're setting everything up for tonight. They're probably wondering where I went. Of course. Mom tried to tell us something in her message. Yeah, maybe this has something to do with it. Were they not allowed to speak? Does everyone on Earth know something we don't? Okay, so I found this guy. Right about, I'm just searching for school right now, so there's a couple things here. There's like activities room, there's gym here, here's the main public area. I was just kind of going this way to look for that school, and I found this Earth Museum as well. I don't know if I can give anything to him. Okay, so Earth Museum. Yeah, oh, it's locked. Oh, I can't go there yet anyway. Oh yeah, who's this? Are you waiting for the event to start? That's right, Chief. Destined. I'm actually going to be part of the event. I need to head back inside soon. I'm just here for moral support. And I promised Devron I'll drop by. Are you coming, Chief? Maybe I still have some things to take care of. Okay, so I don't know if I can ask him about the source of paper. Nope. Source of paper? I don't know what you mean, but let me know if there's a patient you want to talk to. Oh! Where's the crazy lady at? Nope, doesn't work with her. Okay, whatever guys. Thanks for nothing. Let's find that school. That is not a public area any longer. I think I need to turn around. Okay, so I'm back here again. Let's go up this time. I need to find that school. Is that it? That's gotta be school, right? Yeah, you're in the school, okay. Ava, so you don't have to worry about it, okay? I'm sure you'll make an excellent contribution to the mission. In fact, you're already doing it so every day. Aaron, okay. You'll then get back out there whenever you're ready. Hey Stella, always working, huh? Yeah, well, I saw Darren walk away crying, so I had a little chat with him. Mariola told him the other day that if his bad performance at school continued, he would bring me no merit to the mission. Sheesh. When he heard her speech just now, he projected some of it into himself. I see. It's very nice of you to cheer him up. I consider it part of my job as a teacher. Anyway, that arrival day event is starting soon. Until then, I'll be at the cafe in case you want to join me. I need to get out of here, sorry, let's chat upstairs. Sure, I understand. Okay. What we got? What's this? Recycler. Already in PDA, got it. Let's check it out. All recyclers seem to look identical, so I'm not creating separate entries for them. I'll write down where I found them around the public area in case it's useful for tracking the recycled paper. Unfortunately, I can't see any historical recycling data on their screens. It just says, in case of malfunction, please consult the professionals in the recycling center in Hall B. I found a recycler in the school classroom. Maybe I get to keep track of those, right? Paper leftovers. Okay. 940 grams of paper that were left over after school ended for the week. Classes take place from 8 to 12 in the morning and resume from 2 to 5 in the afternoon. Right, so I'm not sure exactly where to go next, so we're just gonna run around and see if we can find something. Already talk to her. Who's this again? Mariola, so I got some new evidence now, right? Leftovers paper. I think we already talked about that. What? Okay, whatever. Cafe. Ava, Stella, good to see you. Sorry I took off so quickly earlier. Oh, yeah, she did. How are you? I'm good. Come on, I know you're alone enough. What's the matter? Still miss my dad. I just miss my dad, you know. I know how much you always looked up to him. I can only imagine how hard it is to find your footing again, but I know you will. Yeah, you're probably right. Thank you, always. Hey, does she know anything about this? Because that's where she came from school, right? Do you remember when you recycled this week's used paper today? Not exactly, sorry. Sometime shortly after classes ended. Okay. Hey, one question. I saw a stack of paper in the classroom table. Yes, we sometimes use paper in our classes. Why do you ask? It's for something I'm investigating. Can I ask you a few questions about the paper you use here? Of course. How did you get your paper? Our supplies are refilled through the distribution system at the start of each week. We always have 1,200 grams available for our classes. Do you have more paper when there's leftovers from the previous week? No, refills are always up to the same fixed amount. Thank you. Another question. What happens to the used paper? The kids take photos of their texts or drawings and save them to their PTAs. When class is over, I collect all the sheets and throw them in the recycler in the classroom. Are people ever allowed to take paper home? No, paper is strictly public resource. Every used sheet has to be recycled. Would you notice if someone broke the rules and took a sheet or two home? Well, I can't have an eye on everyone all the time, but I made the rules very clear. I would be surprised if someone deliberately broke them. Why do you ask? I might be related to the case I'm working. Thank you. Another question, of course, that's it. Okay. Okay, so we got some updates, right? In our cases. I think this is done. I'm still holding off on this for some reason, I don't know why. Ava recycled the used paper at school right after classes ended today. Fresh paper is distributed at the start of each week. Ava told me that the school's paper supplies are filled up to 1,200 grams every week. So I feel like I need to keep going to different places that has paper and see how much maybe it was recycled or something like that, so we gotta keep looking. Darren. I still feel like I need to talk to, I already talked to Ava, so I need to talk to Darren again. He's another one that was a teacher maybe. Okay. Okay, so I'm wondering if I can enter anything else here. There was like a gymnasium here and stuff like that. I don't know if it's gonna be related to this case or not. The reason I can't, yeah, I can't. Yeah, I cannot. Not right now. That means it's probably not related to this case. Just gonna go look around. Already talked to him. One second. No, fine. Simon. Oh. Let's see where I'm at. Map. Okay. How would I go down here? So how did I get down here? Art room. Am I allowed to go in there? Yes, so maybe that's related. Recycler, yes. Okay, hang on. Oh, there it is, okay. Okay. I found a recycle at the Art Institute. And? How's that gonna help me? Paper leftovers, there we go. Evidence updated. Okay, 495 Gs of paper are left this week at the Art Institute. Okay, so I'm on the right track. Who's this? Oh, Chief, hi. The Art Institute is already closed for the day, but feel free to have a look around our Arrival Day exposition if you like. I'll stay here for a while anyway. No plans for Arrival Day later. No, it's just I've been a little introspective lately. You alright? Everything alright? I've been helping a lot with Arrival Day preparations like every year, and it's made me think about my role here. Maybe you're not the right person to ask this, but ask what would you say is the role of art and society, and by extension the role of an artist? I'm not sure I understand that question. I mean, is art there to uphold the system it exists in, or a challenge in it? Depends on the system. Depends on the system, wouldn't you say? If it's good, art should help uphold it. If it's bad, art should be critical of it. That's a diplomatic response, but a system ever just good or bad? I'll need to think about it some more. Hey, I've been meaning to ask you, how is Chichi doing? She's back in her old self. Thank you for asking. That's good to hear. Worrying about your pet is the worst. Yeah, I'm glad it's over. Happy Arrival Day. Happy Arrival Day. Okay, let's see if we can ask her anything. Sorry, Stella, I'm in chief. I don't know. Okay. Yeah. Wahaha. Hey, one question. I have a stack of paper on the table over there. Oh yeah, we use it in our art club. I know it's old-fashioned. The blank sheets on the table are what's left over this week. Your paper supplies are delivered at the start of the week, correct? Yes, exactly. How much paper do you have at your disposal every week? Our stack always gets refilled at 750 grams, and people aren't allowed to take any paper home, right? No, paper is strictly a public resource, but they use sheets into recycle. I put used sheets into recycler at the end of the week. Why you notice if someone took the sheets or two home? I don't know why anyone would do that. The rules are very clear. I'm sure they are, but would you notice if someone broke them? I suppose it's possible that someone slipped a sheet into their pocket while I was watching. Alright, thank you for your help. Okay, anything else about that? Can you tell me anything about the recycles around the public area? The readout of the display doesn't give me much to work with. All I know is that the recycled materials end up in the recycling room down in the inner hall B. If you're looking for more data on the recycled materials, you'll probably find it there. Okay, so that's good information. I'm trying to think of anything else I can ask her. I don't think so. Yeah, okay. Okay, inner hall B, that's where recycle area is. I don't know if we can find another recycler though. Let's check this place out. A maintenance room, but it's not accessible. Stella, what are you two doing here? Captain told us to keep an eye out. The hidden compartment where the letter was found is just down the hall from here. We're keeping an eye on it from a distance in case someone else comes to check on it. Good. Okay, maybe I can ask him something. Why is this new oh, because, okay. What about me? Asking about him. I have nothing to say about that, okay. So, evidence. Bodo. He seems to be at the top of the Enforcer's unofficial hierarchy. A kind of creep with a checkered past. Okay, let's read the evidence now. All recycled material. Okay, yeah, recycled center down in the inner hall B. Might be worth a visit. So I feel like I still need to go to different places here before I go to the recycle place. Make sure I don't miss anything here. Oh, whoa, what is this? Wall compartment, new evidence. Janitor Rose uncovered a suspicious letter. Oh, this is where she found it, okay. Looks like somebody purposely unscrewed the plate and then loosely reattached it. I flipped it around and found a symbol on the back side. Symbol. Oh, this is the symbol, right? Probably. Okay, so we gotta remember that symbol. Because if you see somebody wearing that symbol, right? We know they did something naughty. Or no, B, it's locked right now. Recycling? Oh, this is recycling center here. Okay, so I guess let's check it out now. We're here. Paper chase. See what that is. Recycling times. Look at that. Maybe I can find out where paper was recycled which time today. An overview of the latest recycled materials that got from a device in recycling center. A time resource amount. It doesn't tell me where it's coming from. I don't know if it matters or not. Okay. Hey, buddy. Hello, Engineer Isaac. Huh? Oh, Chief, sorry, I didn't hear you coming. A crew member down here in the hall. To what do I owe the pleasure? I'm investigating security matter. I see. Well, welcome to the club of people working on arrival day. Feel free to look around down here, but please don't touch anything. If you excuse me, I'll have to take care of the tubes before another accident happens. Okay, let's ask him about stuff. That's an overview of which materials were recycled at what time. You can't see at which recycle there went thrown, though. The ethics committee decided that it would unnecessary to intrude on everyone's privacy. Okay, what else we got? Doesn't know anything about his job, okay. Doesn't know about that either. I'm looking for places on the ship that use paper. You can probably help me with this, right? Usage of paper is pretty limited. As far as I know, there are only 3 places on the ship that have vending. I think I already looked at 2. All in the public area. Activities room, the school, and the Art of West Institute. So activities room, that's where I need to go next. All in public area. Can I ask you a few questions about the paper? Sure. How much recycled paper this week? Yeah, the machine by the entrance logs today's input. A lot of stuff is recycled at the end of the week, meaning today. Does it break down the materials by the recycler it was thrown in? No, it's prohibited for privacy reasons. My engineering unit submitted several requests to the ethics committee about changing it. People would be more grateful with their resources if we were able to see how much they were wasting. Thank you. Notice any discrepancies lately? Like lost paper that wasn't accounted for. Someone stealing stuff again? Give me a second, I'll check the stats. No significant losses, but some small amounts of paper have gone missing over last few months. The system didn't issue any warnings because the quantities are negligible. Nothing is recycled at 100% efficiency. Threads of clothes come loose. A piece of plastic packaging is torn off. This is a little unusual though. It happens very consistently. How long has this been happening? For 6 months now. Thank you. Okay. That was some good information here. So now we need to go to activities room. I don't think I have that on my map yet. Yeah, this is dead end, right? It's locked. Okay, no updates there. Let's go back here. Okay, so activities room. Let's see if we can find it somewhere. Okay, I found it. It's right up here. I'd probably just walk past it, but I didn't go in there yet. So we need to go right and up the stairs and up again. Okay. Up the stairs twice. And there it is. What? Why? This is activities are right. The space attached to the Earth Museum offering a range of activities. What the heck? Why can't I go there? But it's attached to Earth Museum. We'll go there first. I can't, can I? I can't even. Oh, wait. Okay, what is this? Yeah. Can't go there either. What the heck? Okay, let me think. Okay, so back at the activities room, I missed something. There's a keypad right up here, keypad activities room, and I don't know the key code yet. Is that it? And paper chase, case update, activities room plague. And new evidence, let's take a look at that. Current activities, athletic earth, experience, all day only under supervision, small plague, next to entrance of activities room in the public area. Okay, so the activities room is close to the public. Maybe its caretaker can help me out. Okay, so let's try to figure out who is the caretaker. So activities room, caretaker Devron. Okay. Who Devron is this guy here, right? No, that's Darren. Devron. We know Devron? Yeah, okay, so this is Devron, so we did meet him. Okay, so residential area R1B. So let's go try to find him somehow. Residential area R1B. So let's go fast travel there real quick. Okay, R1B. So this is L. Left side and the right side. Okay, so 1B. Okay, in the middle of the first floor, right? Yeah. Oh, there he is, right here, look. Chief, what a surprise! Good evening, Devron. Hey, Stella. Nice of you to swing by on arrival day. Are you coming to our event at the Earth Museum later? It was all Ocean. She planned and executed the whole thing. Dad, you did. You're always so humble. The installation is about the mission. About people's jobs on the Zephyrs and Yerust. Yes, right. You should come. I'll swing by. We look forward to seeing you there. Dad, we should soon get going ourselves. Okay. So, let's see if he can help us do something, right? Is there a way I could get into activities room right now? I know it's closed, but I'd like to take a look around an investigation. Investigation? I hope there isn't a problem with the room. I assure you that we follow all the protocols very carefully. Don't worry, it's not about you or the activities room. I can't disclose any details at this point. What a relief. If you need to take a look around, I'm certainly happy to help. There is a keypad that opens the door. The code is in my year of my birth. 2480. Great, thank you. Okay, fantastic. Okay, maybe he can help with something else, no? Okay, it looks like I can ask him about something else. Did you put used paper into the recycler in the activities room today? If so, do you remember when? I did get rid of this week's used supply right after we closed, around 6 o'clock. Any chance you remember the exact time? Like I said, it must have been around 6, maybe a little later. Okay, so what I did was, I used this guy on him. Okay, so I asked him about the leftover paper, right? Can I ask you something? Do you know where I can find paper on the ship? You mean real paper? I think it's used in various places across the public area. We have some in the activities room right now. Some activities involve drawing or writing with pencils. It's part of the current theme, how things were done back on Earth. People can take scans home, of course. The used paper goes into the recycler when the week is over. Do you know how much paper was left today when you closed for the week? No idea. To be honest, you need to have a look at the remaining sheets in the activities room. Would you notice if anyone took a piece of paper with them? Probably wouldn't. I'm there to supervise whenever it's open, but it's a big place and there's always a lot going on. But I don't think anyone would break the rules. I don't see why they would. How much paper do you have at your disposal every week? Let me think. I think it's refilled to 650 grams at the start of the week. Thank you for your help. Okay, so that was important. What about this guy? This is what I used on Devon, or whatever his name is. No, doesn't know anything. Alright. Okay, so let's go back to the activities room. We got the code. Right, and the code is 2480. 2480. Okay, incorrect. What was this again? Was this here? Nothing? No. Okay, so this is the last place I believe we need to look for the recycler things. It's a freaking fire? It's crazy. Okay. Leftovers, here we go. Okay, so we all have 3 pieces of the leftovers, right? 940, 495, 490. And we have the time somewhere. Right here, right? Yeah. I don't know if that's enough information to conclude this case yet. I need to look over again. Is there anything else? The heck? Okay, evidence of the recycler. Upon recycling the activities room, I found recycler at the Art Institute. Is there one more probably somewhere? Did I miss one? Okay, so I found a recycler right here. Where about the activities room? I'm still inside the activities room, okay. So now I got the recycle that's updated it. So I feel like I'm missing one. Maybe there should be 3, right? Maybe. So I'm gonna look at the Art Institute. Maybe there's a recycle place there that I missed. I think it's right here somewhere. Oh, what's going on? Where can I go? Oh. Stupid me. Right there. Duh. Oh, no, I got that one. Activities room. Classroom, school. Maybe this is school. No. Art Institute, school. Maybe there are only two. Who knows? Okay, so I think we know how to solve this case now. Alright, so Ava told me that the school's paper supplies are filled up to 1200 every week. So school is 1200, Art Institute is 750 every week, and it's also 750 at the activities room, right? So we go to evidence. We have how much paper left? 940, you know, at school, 495 in the Art Institute, and 490 of paper that's in activities room that's left. So if we subtract how much paper was provided minus paper left, in school we get 260, in Art Institute we get 255, and in the activities room we get 260 as well. So if we go here, so the school, there's 260 left, right? So I'm assuming that's maybe 5:05. I don't have exact time yet. We do have time though for recycle engineer. He said that was it Devon? It was Devon. And this is Devon is in the activities room after, you know, activities room. So at around 6 o'clock or after. So if we take a look at here again, so let's say we got two numbers here. We got three papers here, right? 260, 255, and 255. So the school we got left is 260. So I'm assuming that's this number. It has to be this number. There's no other 260. There's no above 260. So that's correct. And then that left us with two numbers that's left, 255 and 260. So if Devin says he did it right after 6 o'clock, it's gotta be one of them. It doesn't really matter which one, because the Art Institute numbers add up. If you take number provided minus prop number left, it's gonna be 255. But the activities room number is 260. So that doesn't match up. That doesn't add up at all. So it has to be activities room. Okay, so let's solve this. Where was paper taken from? Oh, this activity room is. Right here. Yes. Okay, new message from Talia. Okay, and I think we can go ahead and solve this case as well. Should have done a while ago. Lewis confessed, right? So let's go with Lewis. Okay. Let's see what we got. Alright, so let's go see the captain. Hopefully I got everything correct. So I'm right here. To take elevator to the top floor. Elevator? No. I still want to check out, see if they got anybody else locked up in there. Hello? Rose is still here. Oh, you know what? I never asked you about those flowers. I don't think. These are some impressive roses. I don't know how you do it. The secret ingredient is love, dear. That's it, so nothing too special. This guy is still here. Okay. I don't know what you mean, so he's not gonna probably say anything. Alright, let's get out of here. level 4, right? Yeah, Captain. Hello. Chief, I saw you submitted your results. The origin of the paper will have to wait. We first need to focus on the meeting at the Arrival Day event that was mentioned in the letter. The Earth Museum just opened its doors and the event is about to start. You suspect that the letter was addressed to Lewis after all. Good work. We'll bug him and send him in once you have us go ahead. Now listen closely. There will be people around the museum dressed in their work attire as a part of the event. One of them must be the contact mentioned in this letter. Go to the event, have another look at everything we found out, and tell us who. As soon as you submitted your conclusions, we'll send the suspect in to talk to them and get more information. Keep your distance from this point on. Sergeant Adalric will be talking to you through all of it, but don't let people see your earpiece. If you arouse suspicion on if our suspect talks to the wrong person, we might lose our chance to find out who is behind all this. Understood, Captain. Good luck, Chief. Okay. Let's read. So the contact now, we got those cases closed. I have to get to the event at the Earth Museum and find out the identity. Okay, so we're going to the Earth Museum now. Fantastic. Earth Museum is just straight ahead from here. Oh, wait a minute. Nope, no, nothing. That's it. Hello, Rick. We're standing by next door, Chief. I hope you can hear me all right over the music. We assume that the contact is one of those people in the work attire. They prepared some kind of presentation. Let's try to make our move before it starts. Go over all the information you gathered to find out which of the participants our suspect is supposed to talk to. If you're not sure yet, talk to them and see if that narrows it down somehow. But be careful not to blow your cover. If they suspect we're onto them, they might no longer respond to the code word. Good luck, Chief. Once you submitted the file, we'll send the suspect in. You got this, Stella. Okay, so what do we know about this? There's a code word, remember, and one of them has to have some kind of symbol, right? We saw that symbol on the plate. So let's see. There's a symbol inside of the compartment where this, yeah. We can take a look at that real quick. Nice. Alright, so that is a symbol. We're looking for this symbol. And I still need to figure out what the hell is a code word I got. It's probably in my conversation. Okay, so he said the contact works in the category 2 profession. I still don't know exactly what that is. Found it. The word is freedom. On the suspicious letter, it's freedom. Okay, so we're looking at some kind of level 2 profession. I'm not exactly sure what that is. It doesn't really explain. Category 2 profession. So maybe I missed something. So I have no idea, but I think I have enough information. Okay. The contact. See, that gives us I need to think about professions. Oh, yeah, it does, look. Category 1 jobs like historians and artists contribute intangibly to social cohesion on the Zephyrs and Eurust as they have since ancient times on Earth. Category 2 jobs include engineers and programmers, revolve around software and hardware use, with some machines in the Zephyr's inner hall still waiting to prove their usefulness on the planetary surface. Category 3 jobs such as doctors and... Okay, so we're looking at something with IT, right? Programmers, engineers, hardware, machines, whatever. Oh, Stella! That's a nice surprise. I didn't expect to see you. Oh, you know, I thought it sounded interesting. That means a lot coming from introvert like you. The event is about to start. It's all about how jobs on the Zephyrs will be useful on Euros D and how some will transform. So Euros D is the plane they're going to. Our presenters are dressed in their work attire already. Feel free to ask them anything you want. We also prepared infographic right there with more information on the topic. We don't have time for this, Chief. Try to cut it short. I will. Check it out, I mean. Hope you have a good time. Happy arrival day. Okay. So I can't not present him anything. I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, maybe not. Okay, who is this? Dear Chief, sorry, I need to practice my speech right now. I'm very nervous. As a biologist, I not only do take care of, I do not only take care of, that's it. Okay, so that's not our guy, right? Who's this ocean guy? What about him? Where's this? Oh, okay, there he is. He's the assistant caretaker. Okay, that's definitely not him either. Let's keep going. Aaron! Programmer Aaron! You're part of this event as well. Yeah, I volunteered to talk about some programming challenges that will face us once we approach, the real arrival day. Well, not us. More likely my future kid's future kid. But it's important that I have an understanding of it today. Won't technology change a fair bit over the next 100 years? Does all the time, but I keep up with Earth yearly updates. Just recently started working my way through some literature they sent us with this year's arrival date package. I see. It's nice that you're so passionate about it. Okay, so could be one of them, right? But he's like a victim, right? He's one who got knocked out earlier. So, dear visitors, thank you so much for coming from the Earth Museum on this very special arrival day. We have invited important people from across the population to share insights into their jobs and the role they play in the mission. I hope it will fill you with same pride and determination that my daughter felt when putting it all together. The presentation will begin shortly. In the meantime, feel free to chat and mingle with each other and our exciting volunteers. Yeah, that's what I'm doing. Chief, come to hear about medical challenges that await us on a new planet. You wouldn't believe the number of unexpected things that could wipe us out once we make contact with entirely new ecosystem. We've never had an opportunity to build up an immunity to any of it, and conversely, we might just bring the next Black Death to Eros D's animal and plant population. Isn't that motivating? I don't think it's her. Good evening, historian. That's not him either. Chief, I hope you're going to enjoy this little presentation we put together for tonight. I'll briefly talk about us historians and our role in documenting the first steps our species will ever take on an extra planet. It's only a century away, which is basically tomorrow in the grand scheme of things. Let me read a little excerpt from my script. That's okay, thank you. I'll hear it all in a minute anyway. I already talked to him, right? Recently? Why not letting me? Stella, who is this? He's got his face covered. Engineer Geraldo. Now it's an outfit I've never seen before. Geraldo. I don't see that crazy sign on him, so that's no surprise I don't often have an opportunity to put it on. It's designed to vacuum of space. I most often put it on the outer hull, but I have engaged in some rare EVA as well. Due to my special training, I'm often referred to as an astronaut here on the ship. But to everybody back on Earth, we're all technically astronauts here. Age 10. Fancy seeing you here, Chief. Came to learn something about the future jobs. Well, human reproduction sounds interesting. We aren't very involved with the fun part, I'm sorry to say. But if you have questions about concocting fetuses from two genetic donors and raising them in the artificial womb. Being in space makes it feel a little harder, but not all that much as long as we have artificial gravity. Wait a minute. Really? That's it? So... do we... They're just Aaron then? Okay, that's not it. No, no, no. So none of the new people I just met, right? Is it Aaron? Was he part of it? Freaking knows. I'm looking for that one sign, but I don't see it. Okay, so I don't think we're looking for somebody that's wearing this. I think it's just a, you know, a male symbol, right? So it's got to be a male, and I feel like, I mean, we have both information. We have both letters. Destroyed letter and suspicious letter. So maybe it's not Aaron or the astronaut guy, because he's an engineer as well. So let me try this guy here. Now, see, it's classified. 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 I know it's not this guy's, but I'm still just double checking because I can't think of anything else. Yep. Unless I just didn't do it on this guy yet. Declassified. Yeah, I mean, I don't get it. Okay, so on the suspicious letter, we see this sign here, 1, 2, 3, right? So, take a look at him, right there. See on the shoulder, 1, 2, 3, right? And also, this guy here. So I know this guy is level 2 profession because he is an engineer. An engineering specialist. Even though it says astronaut, it's kind of a little misleading. So I'm pretty sure that is him. So I'll go ahead right now and confirm. Where is he? There you are, buddy. Report received. Looks like you identified a possible contact. We'll send our suspect in to strike up a conversation. Step away to give them some privacy, but keep an eye. What's happening? Sergeant, you're cutting out. Sergeant? Everybody stay calm. I'm sure it's just a... That didn't look good. What? Where am I? Chief, good to have you back. How do you feel? Dr. Destina, my head hurts. What happened? The ring had a malfunction and you were flung into the wall like almost everyone, but you were lucky, no concussions or anything. What are you saying? Is the ship alright? I'm not sure. We're still waiting for an official statement from the captain. It was like the power suddenly went out and then the whole ship rebooted. What's the situation? How serious are people's injuries? We can barely keep up, to be honest. Many people were hurt, some were in critical condition, and not everyone made it. Who? Mina, Federico, Nadia, and Elias so far. Secretary Alice, I'm so sorry. We did what we could. Some people are still in critical condition, and few are missing. How long was I out? They brought you in about 8 hours ago. I have to go to the bridge, talk to Captain. From a medical perspective, it would make sense if you... I don't have time to rest, I need to find out what happened.
As soon as I was back on my feet, I checked my PDA and found a message from the captain. She wanted me to come see her on the bridge. I decided to take the long way around the ring and assess the damage on my way. Broken objects were scattered everywhere. Some walls were covered in fresh dents and splattered liquids. A large chunk of the population had been injured. Once or twice I believed to catch someone glancing at me. I was ashamed that I hadn't been around to help everyone right after the incident. I wanted to say something to the people, but instead I lowered my head and picked up the pace. My sense of balance was off. I tripped and almost fell multiple times. Finally, I made it to the bridge and, to my relief, immediately spotted my sergeants and the captain in relatively good shape.
Alright, here's the captain. What happened? We're still evaluating the situation. Something caused a power outage across the entire ship. This caused the ring to slow down and stop temporarily. It spawned back up within less than a minute, but the resulting force was massive. It felt many injured and some dead. However, the ship itself does not seem to have sustained any critical damage. There are some issues, however. For one, the navigation system isn't back online yet. Navigators are working on it. The major water line was damaged, flooding inner hull, section C and D. We've had to seal them off until the engineers report back. We don't know what caused the power outage. We need answers fast so I can address the population. I am counting on you to find them, Chief. With all due respect, Captain, this sounds like a rather technical question. The engineers are working out of technical side of things. However, we cannot rule out foul play. Do you really think someone would? That's what I want you to find out. Sergeant Paul, you already collected some relevant information? Yes, Captain. There are 4 power nodes on the ship, one in each section of the inner hull. Chief, you have been granted clearance to enter these rooms. Wherever, as the captain mentioned, inner hull C and D are currently inaccessible. The ship-wide outage was actually a chain reaction originating at one of the 4 nodes. If we can find out which power node was the first to go out, we are a lot closer to identifying the cause of the outage. Got it. One more thing, according to our logs, a ship-wide alarm went off after the 2 first nodes failed. Maybe this can help us reconstruct the timeline. So what you're saying is 2 nodes went out, then the alarm started, and lastly the other 2 nodes failed. Correct, but none of them went out and at the exact same time. It all happened in quick succession. That's all we know so far. About our sting operation that was cut short before the incident. There is no doubt that Engineer Lewis was exchanging this suspicious letter, so I got that one right. He was interrogated again by enforcers while you were incapacitated. It seems like he truly doesn't know anything relevant yet, as his first in-person contact was yet to take place. We plan him back in the brig for the time being. And about the contact at the event. It seems that you were right about Engineer Giraldo. Yup, fantastic. He disappeared in the turmoil and hasn't resurfaced yet. Maybe he decided to go into hiding after seeing our presence at the Earth Museum. The enforcers are out looking for him. If there is nothing else, you should get to work now. There is something, Captain. I'm so sorry about Secretary Elias. He was a good man. Thank you, he was dismissed. Okay, so wait a second. Did I get the paper thing right? I don't know if I get it right or not. I don't know. It didn't say anything. Okay. All right, so we gotta go find what's going on with this power nodes. So power node C and D are currently inaccessible, so I think we're gonna go for A and B. So let's find them real quick. Okay, so here's A, power node A, so let's start with A and then we'll go to B. So where am I? I'm right here, so we need to go... you go down on the elevator. Level -1. Okay, so here we go. We got power node A. I'm just gonna see if there's anything new in here. Oh, I can actually get into the server room. Oh, it's because I've been here before. Who's this? Navigator Noelle, Engineer Eric, what are you two doing down here? Hey Chief, just trying to get to the bottom of the problem with the navigation. The system isn't letting us do things we should be able to do. Why are you fixing it here? We hit a wall attempting to fix it up in the navigation room, so now we're trying something more fundamental down here. Quite complicated to explain, but it's a shot in the dark, honestly. Well, fingers crossed. So I'm assuming I can't show them anything, right? Yeah, okay. Alright, so let's go back and we just gotta keep in mind these guys are here in case we find some evidence. Server room, okay. But why is there two? I didn't see the second door. Oh yeah, it's very okay. Alright, let's just head back. Power node A. Inner hole A. Okay. Power rod. New evidence. What else is here? Nothing. Alright, let's take a look at it. A large rod at the center of the power node room in the inner hall A. This machine seems to be back up and running. There's a display on its side providing a readout of power node A's latest log. I've filed it separately. Okay, there you go. Leading up to the outage, the log says all power nodes run and status okay. All functions detected. One power node of grid. Power nodes of grid. Alarm started. 3 power nodes of grid. Status critical. Shutting down. Boom. Doesn't tell me what time though. We need to figure out which one went down first. The alarm went off on the ship. Went off after the first 2 nodes went down. We might be able to locate the cause of the outage if we find which of them went out first. So that's where we're at. So what if I try to present that to these two guys? Nope. Whatever. Okay, so I guess we can fast travel, right? Actually, we don't have to. I think we can just keep going straight.
This was my first time being back in this part of the inner hull since the incident. My knees went soft as I approached the bridge. I closed my eyes and took a few deep breaths.
Okay, yeah, that's what the container was, right? That fell. Cargo lever. The person who's responsible for my father's death operated it. Much like doors around the ship, the whole panel should only respond to people with the necessary clearance. In this case, that included anybody working down in the inner hull as well as the crew. Okay, so we're starting getting like some evidence for the main case, right? Main's room is locked. Public area. Wall compartment. Or in PDA. Am I lost? No? No, I'm not. There it is. Okay, something's here. Rock. Broken PDA. Okay. Somebody seems to have lost it in the power node room at the inner hall A. It looks really banged up, so there are traces of blood on it. Oh, Rabbi, I have no idea if it currently does anything, as it screens and busted. Wherever I found a small display listing the person in charge that I filed separately. This seems to be one of the main power nodes. The display on the machine says responsible engineer Tijan. Okay, so that's this guy here. Alright. Where is this guy? Tijan at? Go this way. Is there anything here? Recycling center. Oh. Yeah, so that's blocked. Okay, let's look in here. There was like one dude here earlier. There he is in a different place though. What's up, buddy? Oh, hey. Did you say something? It's too loud in here. The recyclers are chewing through a lot of derbies and broken stuff right now. No, I didn't say. What? Sorry, you have to speak up if you need anything. Hope you don't mind that I keep trying to stop this thing from overheating. Okay, let's see if he knows anything about this. Nope. 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 Okay, well... pretty useless. Okay, so... just kind of take a look around and go back. Yeah, there's nothing here. Adios. Alright, so, let's take a look at this contact information communication. So, this is the last thing, right? That happened. And then, hey, this Paul guy, right? Please contact me as soon as you're awake. You were covered in blood and unresponsive when we found you at the Earth Museum. Dr. Yaha assured me you'll be fine, but I'm really worried. Needless to say, our sting operation was unsuccessful. Then we got Ava. She's a teacher. She goes, are you okay? What the hell has happened? I'm outside my bunk right now. Please come and see me if you can. And then there's the doctor. So we can probably talk to these two people and see if they can provide any more information. So let's figure out what this Paul guy is. Alright, so this guy is an assistant surgeon's bunk. So let's go find him. Okay, so I think it's just in the security office. So let's go there. Alright, let's see. So where am I? I am right here, right? Should be here. Oh, right here. That's right. So, one up. I can't even talk to him. Oh boy. What happened here? That's a big mess. So there's nobody here. Am I supposed to find him? He's around here somewhere, maybe hanging out. Maybe he's got like a bunker. Where he's at right now. Okay, so I'm looking at bunkers, right? And I stopped by Rosie's bunker. She's no longer at the brick place. So she's invited me in. So maybe we should say something. Red roses. Red in PDA. Oh, yeah, I don't... Yeah, she's not gonna be any help out right now, I don't think. Okay, so there's this Lewis's bunker. So she's still here. Let's check on her. Oh, she's not talking. Okay, yeah, she's not gonna be much help. I don't believe. Alright, these two guys. Teacher Mariola, Teacher Simon, how are you doing? Oh, I think I'm supposed to meet her anyway. Chief, we're still in shock, but physically okay. We just finished going around the bunks to check on all the kids. Seems like they're all accounted for, thankfully. Most of them are actually in better spirits than I thought. I guess they haven't depleted all their optimism yet. That's dark, Chief. Sorry. Okay, so... That's it? No, it wasn't her, was it? It was somebody else. Yeah, it was Ava. Ava is the one who I gotta see. So Ava lives in L1B, which I thought I walked past it, so it's L1B. Let's try to find it. So down and down. Oh, the stairs. Oh, it was. What it was? No? No. Rosie's blank. What? What is going on? Why is it? Oh, it's probably downstairs, right? Why can't I? Where the hell? There we go. That's the stairs. Okay. So she should be here somewhere. Oh, L, right? L1B. Not R. Right up here. Man, there's a lot of people in this bar. Look at that. Who's that? Michio, we all know humans have destroyed their planet in a number of ways, which is why we set out to destroy a brand new one. One of those ways being the climate catastrophe we all heard so much about. But how many of you have actually read through Earth materials on its history? Not another drunken public history lesson. Well, I have read everything on the subject, including the stuff between the lines. One of the biggest lies ever told to the people of Earth was that each of them was personally responsible for protecting their planet. I mean, this was technically true, just not in the way people were led to believe. The power is that to be convinced everyone that they had to adjust their personal lifestyles to protect the Earth's fragile ecosystem. But it was just a diversion from everyone's real responsibility, holding the powers that be responsible instead. No amount of individual action could put a dent in the problem. Pushing for systemic change was the only real way to avoid the crisis. But individual action offered people an out, the illusion of being part of the solution and not the problem. Not only did it provide them with clear conscience, but also a reason to feel superior to their neighbor who didn't do as much. Divide and conquer, all part of the plan hatched by those in power. You know, those who would actually affect change if they only didn't profit way too much of the status quo. But I guess people on Earth at least got some voting rights along with all their supposed responsibilities. Thank you for a fascinating look onto Earth's history, Michio. Now if you could get off that counter before you fall and get hurt. Is that a threat, Chief? Of course not. Being concerned for your safety is quite literally my job. Sounds like your job is quite literally control me. Fine, do what you want. If you fall on your thick skull and end up wasting our medical resources, then what, Chief? Whatever. Okay, is that her? That's Ava right there on top, right? Hello, Ava. Stella, I'm so glad to see you're up on your feet again. I heard you were at the hospital. Just some scratches and a headache seems. I'm glad to see you alright too. The same can't be said about my bunk, unfortunately. Looks like pipe burst during the incident. I found it completely flooded when I got here. That sucks. Is help on the way? I'm waiting for Engineer Tonio, but apparently he's fixing something at Earth Museum first. Should I tell him it's urgent when I see him? Thank you, but it won't make a difference. Everything drenched anyway. Alright, I have to get back to work. There's a million things going on right now, of course. At least you can do something about the situation, it seems. I feel a little useless right now. Can't really fix the ship or the people. As soon as I said, let Tonio into my bunk, I'll go and look for the opportunity to help clean up. You do something important every day, teaching the youth. Don't worry. You say so. What? What? She was no help at all. She was no help. Whatever. Ava. Okay, so I still need to find Paul. I don't know how much help he's gonna be, because she definitely wasn't helpful by any freaking means. I'm gonna look around this left bunkers and get out of here. Go somewhere else where I haven't been yet. Okay, Simon, Mariola. Did I talk to them already? No, I didn't. But let's go up. Heck. We go up. What in the world? Are you kidding me? I don't want to go up. That is really, really freaking strange. That is really freaking strange. So here I am. I just need to go up, just right on top. So maybe I have to just go this way? Or maybe that's... theirs just doesn't work or whatnot. Who knows? No, I can't. Well, that sucks. How am I supposed to get there? Try to reset it maybe or something. Now I'm all the way in the bottom. Oh, is that... no, there's not even a freaking elevator. I'm right here. Wow, that sucks. Oh. Okay, that worked. Had to kind of like reset it maybe, or I don't know. So I've been here already, right? Lucy's bunk? Yeah. Oh no, I'm on the R's again. I'm on the freaking R's again. Stupid idiot me. No, I'm not. Me smart. So, where are they? Ah, it's because I already talked to them. Okay, let's go elsewhere. So, in like new evidence, we got this new area, reproduction ward. I don't think I passed it. Maybe I did, that's why it's unlocked, but let's go check it out. Biological area. Okay. So this is it right here. Right, so we are... just need to go right. Oh, hospital. Let's see. Oh, that's an elevator. Okay. Okay. Doesn't want to talk to me, fine. Maybe that Paul guy is here. Or that this guy. I kind of need him too. Paul, where's Paul? Who is Paul? No, but let me know if there's a patient you want to talk to. Okay. Good to know. Okay, so we can go back maybe. Good to know this place is here, but I don't think it's gonna help us right now. Go back to the hospital. Reproduction ward, okay? Please, destined. I'm sorry I can't. Our resources are stretched too thin already. We can't help with your pet when human lives are on the line. He's not just a pet, he's a family. Stella, you have to back me up here. I need medicine for leukemia. The codex states clearly that our medicine is only meant for humans in the first place. Be grateful for the expectations we made in the past. We cannot afford to make another one today. Oh man, this sucks. I'll do like I know, so that's what I'm gonna go for. Give her the medicine, please. Thank you, thank you. Fine, but you're bearing the consequences if you run out, Chief. Go pick them at the front desk, Leon. I have to get back to work. Okay, thank you so much. Excuse me, can I ask you something? Yes, of course. Are you the Chief? Uh-huh. Yes, I am. Are you Elliot, right? Eric's son? That's so cool that you're a Chief. I want to be Chief someday. Well, can I? Who knows? You'll be an engineer. Who knows? You never know what the future brings. Maybe you'll get your chance to become Chief someday. What you're doing here anyway, Elliot? Did you get hurt? Because of the timing, because of the thing when the lights went out? No, I only have some scratches. I need to see Dr. Yaha because of my condition. Your condition? She gives me my medicine every other day or else I can't breathe right. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. It's okay, she always tells me a new story so it doesn't get boring. On that note, she's waiting for you in the examination room. Okay, goodbye, Chief. Poor boy. What's his diagnosis exactly, if I may ask? It's a complex problem that we didn't really have back on Earth. He would have probably be completely fine in the planetary atmosphere. It's a genetic disease we dubbed interstellar dystrophy. A handful of people on the ship are affected. Is there nothing we can do? I'm afraid not. We tried everything we could think of. We were hoping for some breakthrough research from Earth in this year's arrival day transmission, but we were disappointed. Okay. Oh, I don't know if I can ask her about this guy. Oh yeah, is Engineer T-John here at the hospital? Yes, he's being treated in the hallway. Should be out soon. He got lucky compared to some other people in here. Okay, so I did come to the right place, sort of. Oh, here he is. Oh, Chief, how do you feel? In better days for sure. I was at work when the ring slammed me into the wall and blacked out. It really come to a full stop. I'll get back down to the power node as soon as I can to run some diagnostics. Do you have an idea what happened? That's what I'm trying to find out. You haven't heard anything about Arjun, have you? No, what do you mean? I think I saw them wheel him into one of those rooms over there earlier. He seemed really hurt. But I'm not completely sure. I was still a little out of it. I'll see if I can find him. One more thing, I believe that some power nodes in the inner hull are manned and some are unmanned. Correct. I'm working B and D is Arjun's. A and C are unmanned. Does it make any difference I should be aware of? Only that unmanned nodes provide a readout of recent activity. Arjun and I can tell you what went down in the other two. Okay. Should I ask him about this? That's my PDA, or rather was, from the looks of it. Must have gotten smashed when I hit the wall. I'll get back to the power node as soon as possible and see if it still works. Okay. About these large rods in the middle of the power node rooms, they receive and distribute the power to the respective part of the ship. The two unmanned nodes once provide a log of all nodes' recent activity. If the screen on the rod is black, does it mean that node is inactive or broken? Not necessarily. They are frequently turned off and may break to get disconnected independently. Right now, the rods in all 4 nodes are certainly back up and running. How do you know? Because no parts of the ship are currently unpowered from what I've heard. It was pitch black in the room as soon as my node failed. A warning popped up on my screen and suddenly it went out entirely. Did you catch what it said? It reported a node failure or maybe multiple. In other words, one or more nodes failed before yours. Correct. Do you know anything else about the order of events occurring during the power outage? I'm afraid not, Chief. Okay, so his node is not the first one. Yeah, let's see what else we could do. Can I find Engineer Arjun here at the hospital as well? I think I saw him earlier with a lot of blood on his face. You should ask the doctor where they brought him. Okay? Let's see what else. Yeah, we talked about that. I found this little display saying that you work at Power B Node B. That's right. Is there anything more specific you want to ask me about? Okay, fine. Okay, I think that's probably it. Excuse my ignorance, but what exactly are power nodes anyway? Basically, they distribute electricity through the ship, each responsible for its own segment of the ring. There are 4 rooms we call power nodes, even though technically a node is equipment inside one such room, its main component being the rod in the center. They are located in the inner hall, but I heard that nodes C and D are currently inaccessible due to flooding. Nodes B and D are manually maintained and monitored by an engineer, where nodes A and C are unmanned. Okay, I know it's really all confusing, but we're all gonna figure it out because it's only cases. It's probably all I can do. Yeah. Okay. What about him? Oh, by the way, talking about him, so he did send me a note as well. Look at that. I saw you at the event and just knew you got on my trail somehow. I am sorry I can't take part in the rescue and cleanup efforts that are probably ongoing right now. I decided it would be best if I laid low for a little while. When we see each other again, you will have to pick a side. It would be the first choice in your life you actually get to make for yourself. Think about it. Okay. Okay, so I need to talk to find Arjun, right? Let's read the cases. Okay, Engineer John is somewhere in the hospital. Let's see. So this is all light blue is new, right? He seems to be in pretty bad state when the doctors brought him in. From what I understand, Engineer Tijan works in the power node B, and Engineer Arjun works in the power node D. Power nodes A and C are unmanned, but they feature displays providing logs of the node's activities. According to Tijan, the power node he was working was not the first one. I should question Engineer Arjun about what happened at his power node. He's somewhere at the hospital. One of the doctors can probably lead me to him, so... She's a hospital, she's a doctor. Excuse me, is Engineer Arjun somewhere at the hospital right now? I really need to talk to him about the case. Yes, but he's over in the intensive care room. Can't this wait? He's in stable condition, but he should rest. I'm afraid it's urgent. Fine, but please keep it short. I'm liking the room for you. Thank you. Okay. When was it? Intensive care room at the hospital. Examination room. It's gotta be here somewhere, right? Maybe it's next, one of the next two. Consultation room. Gotta be it. Yeah. Is that you, Doc? No, it's Chief Stella. Chief, sorry I can't see all that well right now. That's alright, I hope your eye is back to normal soon. So do I, the Doc is not so sure. Okay, so... That's me. I have nothing to say about that right now. I'm trying to trace where the power outage originated. There are large rods with screens on them down in the power node rooms. Can you tell me anything about them that would help me in my case? Sounds like you already found display on node 2 that logs all nodes activity. If you want to know what went down in node B, you'll have to ask Tijan. All I know is the alarm started blaring and then the lights turned off and I was flung into a wall. I woke up all wet with searing pain in my eye. At first I thought I was bleeding like crazy, but most of it was actually water from a burst pipe. By that point, gravity was back, the emergency lights were on and the doors worked again. To be honest, I didn't have another look at the screen before I left to seek medical attention. Did you notice any notifications prior to your node turning off? I must have missed them because the alarm doesn't start for nothing. I assume at least 2 nodes failed before mine. Okay, so it wasn't his node either. What if he can tell me something else? Yeah, so maybe that's it. Yeah. Okay. So alarm started before power node went out. Alarm started before his power node went out. Okay, so we got some clues here. I don't know if we need to talk to this guy again or not. What's upstairs, I wonder? What's in here? Okay, so where are we? We're over here towards the station. Okay, so let's go back. And there are 2 other rooms that I can probably check out. Yeah, consultation room. Okay, so that's nothing's here. Yeah, that's the boy I talked to, right? No, I talked to her already. Okay, guys, thanks for nothing. So this guy... I know I already talked to him, but... I'm gonna make sure nothing new he can tell me. Because I talked to that other guy. Maybe not. Okay. Okay, so what do we know? We got 4 power nodes, right? C and D are flooded. So, they all say that their power node did not go out first. So, it's not, so it's not B or... It's not B. So what power node is he in? Oh, he's in D. Okay. So it's not B or D. Okay, so if we take a look at the power node A log, right? It says, so we know it's not B or D, so it's either A or C, but power node A was still logging information when the other three went out. One power node of the grid, two power nodes of grid, alarm started. So that's, you know, those are A, B, and D, so it's definitely C. Where is C? C. Chief, I saw you submitted your results. Good work. I forward them to Sergeant Paul. Let's hope it helps. Go to your bunk and try to get some rest. But bunk captain, there's nothing else you can do at the moment. It's important that you be back to full health as soon as possible. We will evaluate results now. I'll call you immediately if anything of importance happens in the meantime. Understood, Captain. Okay. So. Destina, hello. Let's ask her about this little kid. Chief, I don't know anything, yeah, whatever. Okay, so are we going back home? Right, so where's my bunker at? Bunker. On. Yeah, right here. This is my bunker. Jeez, where am I at? I'm just gonna go up. Up. Security office. Right here, isn't it? My bunk, yeah. You go left and then up. That it? Yep. What's she doing here? What are you doing here? Drone gun, don't move. What are you doing in my bunk, Ava? I'm sorry, I think this is a bit misunderstanding. My place got completely wrecked when the thing happened. I was told that this bunk was empty and that I could stay here until everything was sorted out. So I was granted access. Oh yeah, I see. I was supposed to move into Chief's bunk weeks ago. I guess that's why they thought this one is free. Sorry for jumping you like this. I'm a little paranoid due to recent events. It's okay, everything is fine. I'm sorry for the confusion. I'll tell Richard I need another bunk. No wait, you can stay in my dad's bunk. It's right above mine. That's nice of you, thanks. I'll request access, of course. How are you holding up, Stella? About as well as you think. Everything is shit show, and I feel responsible for fixing this. And you? I'm fine. Listen, you don't need to bear all that responsibilities alone. I think there are better ways we could. Hang on, where's Chi-Chi? Chi-Chi, I didn't see her. Oh no. She wasn't in here when I arrived, I swear. I think the door wasn't properly closed. Maybe it came loose during the incident. She must have ran away again. I hope she's okay. Help me get an eye out, will you? Sure. Can I just catch a break for sorry, I'm getting a call. I'll get out of your hair. Sorry for the intrusion. I'll be upstairs if you want to talk, okay? Thank you, Ava. Captain? Chief, I'm afraid there's no time to rest after all. Please come see me at the conference room on the bridge as soon as you can. Did you find out what caused the outage? Let's talk in person. Captain Talia, I came as fast as I could. Thank you, Chief. Why? Why are we meeting here? I need to talk to you alone. The surgeons evaluated your assessment of the power outage. You were right. Power node C started the chain reaction. Knowing this, we were able to determine the reason. The ship's engine has been turned on. What? The ship was not equipped to perform a maneuver without any preparation. The engine hasn't been used in over 30 years. Perform a maneuver. We haven't changed course. The engines are still running and are slowly accelerating, changing our trajectory. Why? Why aren't we changing it? Because the navigators are locked out of their own system. At first, they were completely unable to even boot it up, and now they can see what's happening, but they're unable to do anything. What kind of glitch? It's not a glitch, the system has been hacked. The programmed maneuver will end tomorrow. Once it's complete, we'll be heading towards a different star. A different star? Why? What's there? Nothing, but it's a lot closer. We would be entering the gravitational pull in just about 3 years. Can we course correct back to Eros tomorrow after the maneuver is finished? We don't know yet if the system will let us back at that point. But even if it does, it will be too late. We will need almost all the fuel we still have to decelerate. If we allow the ongoing maneuver to finish, we won't have enough fuel to course correct and to brake. We would be able to just do one. We either arrive at the wrong star or we overshoot the right one. Chief, I need you to understand what this means. This maneuver was only possible in a very small window of time. This is a premeditated sabotage of the mission that might have been planned for years. Whoever did this not only has intimate knowledge of our system, they were also able to calculate and perform a complex maneuver. Do you think they knew it would cause this disastrous power outage? Maybe not. That part did not need to happen for their plan to succeed. It seems more like an accidental byproduct. There is a complex series of steps we usually have to take to prepare an engine start. The hacker either didn't know about that, or they were unable to pull it off for a lack of time, skill. Whatever the reason, we believe they were hoping the maneuver would stay undetected for as long as possible. The engine is set to a very gentle burn. The change's gravity is almost unnoticeable, but there are signs of our sideways momentum that people will notice eventually. Slanted water in the tank, a bed rolling down the hall, people tipping over their feet. I felt my balance was off because my head trauma. Listen, Chief, this will be the most important assignment in your career. Our navigators are trying to everything to regain control over the engine, but they would not give me any assurances. The hacker is the only person who knows how to undo this. You need to find them and make them talk, or it's too late. If we do not course correct, but at the same time tomorrow our mission fails, do we have any leads whatsoever? The hack might not be perpetrated by the dissidents that we were already investigating. The timing cannot be coincidental. Talk to your surgeons at the security office and follow up on this. But we do have another lead. The perpetrator must have been at the navigation room to go through with the attack. In fact, they must have been there in the minutes right before the power went out. There are no signs of forced entry, so our prime suspects are the people who have access to the room. This includes Navigator Noelia, Orland, and Joseph. At least some of them should be there right now. Engineer Eric and Asher also have access, but I don't know their status or whereabouts since the incident. I have granted you access to the navigation room. Have a look around in there and talk to the navigators. They know that I'm briefing you right now and are instructed to help, but don't forget that we can't rule them as the suspects. Outside of them and your sergeant, are you to keep the contents of the entire meeting to yourself, understood? Understood. Understood, Captain. That will be all. Let me know immediately when you make any progress. I will.
As I exited the conference room, 1,000 questions started forming in my head. If the hackers' sole intention had been to divert the ship, why did they specifically set course to the Otis system? Were they planning to orbit the star for the rest of time? I immediately felt that Talia wasn't telling me the whole truth, but I knew that prying would have been pointless. She had a habit of tightly controlling the flow of information, and in most instances, it was probably wise and well-intentioned. I would get my answers soon enough anyway.
Okay, crazy stuff, right? So what, we still on general case right now. So we need to go to the security office and navigation room and stuff like that. Okay, so we got lots of stuff we can do here. Okay, where do we start though? Maybe we'll start with the sergeants in the security office, because I think it's kind of like not far away. Security office. Yeah. So we just need to take some right here. We just go left. Maybe we can just go left. Okay, I get a bunch of messages. Let's see. Hey Stella, did Chi-Chi run away or something? I swear I saw her in the inner hall A earlier on my way to the server room. Yeah, that's good to know. Did the captain tell you everything? We were all in the navigation room earlier when they found out about the course change. Talia almost didn't want to share it with anyone at all until I convinced her to tell to you about it, and at the very least. I feel like she's been losing over the past few weeks. William's death, then her own son gets put in a psych ward, now Elias. Okay, so here's the server room. Let's go ahead and go. Chi-Chi, there you are. Come on, girl. Chi-Chi, what's the matter? Where are you going? Oh, great. She must be really scared. I'll run into her again. It's probably going to take a few attempts to calm her down. Okay, well, let's try to follow her or what? Where did Chi-Chi go? Chi-Chi! Oh, I think I lost her. Hello? Earth Museum. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna find her right now. Okay. Well, who is this? Oh, there she is. No. Chi-Chi, why'd you run away from me? I'm here, I'll bring you back home. Chi-Chi, wait. Next time. Camille, Darren, don't touch that. You said we're picking everything up from the floor, not the cut cables. You'll get yourself electrocuted. Can I help you, Chief? Actually, you can help me. Darren, the chief said she's going to lock you away if you touch that again. She did. Some help we are. We should get back to the lab soon. On the other hand, Darren hasn't been this excited about a task in a while. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think you can help me with anything, right? No. Hasn't seen those people. Alright. Let's keep going. Maybe we'll find Chi-Chi. Chi-Chi. Keep going. Chi-Chi. Who knows? Yeah, I don't think we're gonna find her now. Hospital again. Okay, so let's see. Okay, so one of the new evidence is the conference room, so let's check it out. I know I need to go to the navigation room, but I don't see it on here, so maybe it's somewhere next to it. So let's try the conference room. Way up. Up. Okay, there we go. Navigation room. Navigator Joseph, how are things going? Chief, I'm so sorry about the whole mess. We're still locked out of this with our system. Somebody must have done this on purpose. We'll continue trying to regain control, but it's proven to be very complicated. Good luck. Please contact the surgeons immediately if you make any progress. I will, Chief. Do you have any idea what went down in here leading up to this incident? I'm sorry, Chief. I hadn't been here for hours prior to the attack. I was out celebrating Arrival Day. Can anyone corroborate that? Engineer Ferret and I were talking to Dr. Yaha when the power outage happened and in the hour leading up to it. So you weren't in here at all that day. As far as I know, nobody was supposed to be in here that day. Thank you, Joseph. Okay, so I don't know if he's gonna tell me where the other people are. Oh, you know the Asher guy? He was working at the navigation room earlier, but he got really tired. Said he needed to go rest in his bunk for a little bit. That not gonna be a clue? I guess not. But Joseph. Well, that's him. Let's see. Oh, and nope. Okay, so nothing, right? Joseph alibi. What else we got? Painkillers. What that? A pack of painkillers is lying under the table. Maybe prescribed to teacher Simon. How did they get here? Okay, painkillers. Almost didn't see that. Navigator Orland. Have you had any success regaining control over your system? Not yet. Can I ask you some questions about the events that transpired here around the time of the power outage? Afraid not, Chief. Why? Why not? I believe we haven't formally met ever since you inherited your father's job. You didn't answer his questions. Won't answer yours. You have to. Do why? And why is that? I have my reasons. It's a long story. Do you know what the stakes are right now? I can't help but feel like you might be involved in this mess. If you want to clear your name, you better start answering my questions now. Tell you what, Chief, maybe we got off on the wrong foot here. You're not your old man, so maybe this is my chance that someone will finally look into this for me. What are you talking about? I was framed for a crime 20 years ago. I originally joined the mission as a farmer. After a verdict, I was barred from working another day in my job. I was forced to swap places with the navigator. I wasn't allowed to see my biological child anymore. They all failed me, the crew, security, William. And that's why I won't help you. So you want me to reopen the case, clear my name. Even if I wanted to, you haven't given me a lot to go by. I don't even know what you were charged with. Ask Sergeant Adelric. He had a front row seat when it all went down. Fine. I'll give him a call and see what we can do. Yes, Chief? Sergeant, I'm in the navigation room looking into the power outage. I just had a chat with Navigator Orland. He's not answering my questions. He said he will talk to me if we reopen the case from... Is he serious? I'm afraid so. Now he wants to reopen this case now. It sounds like he's been wanting this for a long time, but he sees an opportunity now. Chief, this will take a while to look into. Maybe I'll find something, just send me the old file. If you wish, but in my professional opinion, we shouldn't spend too much time on this. I'll send you a message and attach the case records, so you know what this is about. There's only one case he could be talking about. Well, two, but they're connected. You'll see him. One more thing, if you're really going to look into this, you need access to the farm. I'm giving it to you now. It's above the hospital in Bio area. You can reach it with elevator. Thank you, Sergeant. The setup. Okay. Fertilizer. Yeah. Got a lot of things here.
Out of all the unbelievable and traumatizing events of those days, the revelation that my dad had destroyed the life of an innocent man was one of the things that hit me the hardest. My brain immediately scrambled to make excuses for him. He must have been trying to protect his friend Xena and her child from an abusive spouse. Even still, my father's blatant violation of the Codex just didn't fit the idealized image I had of him at the time. My whole life, I had aspired to be just as upstanding as him. Learning that he hadn't always lived up to that ideal himself was a tough pill to swallow. time everybody received the ominous message, I wasn't yet aware of the broad support it would quickly garner in the general population. A crowd started forming in the residential area. Tensions would soon grow to the point that the captain decided to issue a partial lockdown of the ship. I don't think it helped the situation. For the first few seconds after Michio left, I panicked and I thought I might run out of air. Once I managed to calm myself down, I felt anger well up. Anger at Michio and at myself for falling into his trap. Whatever he was up to, I knew I needed to get out and stop him. The doors of the decontamination chamber were made of a thick glass and didn't have any handles. A control terminal on the side wall had been ripped out. I drew my gun and aimed it at the glass. Michio had to have considered that I was carrying it. For a second, I wondered if there was some gas in the room that would blow me to pieces once I pulled the trigger. I brushed the thought off and closed my eyes. The shot painfully rang in my ears. There was a small bullet hole in the door. I pulled the trigger a second time, a third time, but not a single crack started forming. I paused. I had 6 more bullets, but it started to look futile. Then I spotted it, a glowing control panel across the room. What if I tried to disable? Would the doors open, or would I trap myself for good? I took aim and held my breath. For a while after I woke up, I didn't move a muscle. I tried not to make myself aware of my body, to exist as little as possible. I stared at the ceiling, Michio's dead eyes staring back at me. The urgency of the situation around me had completely faded away. I finally noticed that Paul had entered my bunk and was trying to talk to me. to describe what I felt in that moment. It was like the prospect of spending my life on a planet would not fit into my brain. It had taken me so long to come to terms with the fact that I would die on the ship. I didn't want to relitigate the issue just to set myself up for more disappointment. For a good while, I tried not to think about it at all. Talia had clearly kept this from me, and I began to wonder what else she was hiding. Her story still didn't fully make sense. How could we use that new technology? Wouldn't Earth have to send something? Materials? Blueprints? Would they even work with us at all if we failed to complete the mission? Besides, terraforming was a process that could take decades or even hundreds of years. There were so many questions I could have asked, maybe should have asked, if only I had taken 2 seconds to think about it logically. I entered the pin and held my breath. After a moment, the lock screen made way to an unfamiliar, rudimentary interface. There it all was, in white letters on a black background. A plot to radically change life on the Zephyr forever. My eyes widened as I read on and realized that something resembling a coup was imminent. The senders were using code names, and I had no idea who any of them were, except for one, the leader of the entire operation. "I am staying in the chief's bunk," she had written. Ava. I was blind with anger. Not because she was sabotaging the mission. I felt a deep sense of personal betrayal. All I could think was that our entire relationship must have been a charade, that she had been trying to get close to me in order to convert me, or spy on me, or get me out of the way easily once the time was right. I didn't report to the captain or my sergeants. This was between me and her. was spinning. For over a month, the mystery surrounding my dad's death had constantly occupied my mind. There was a brief moment of relief, a weight lifted off my shoulders when I found out who was responsible and why he did what he did. The feeling was immediately overshadowed when I realized the scope of the situation. Everything finally fell into place. Of course, Earth had never told us about Otis B. Of course, the Zephyr would never be able to terraform it. The Iris was the final missing piece that the captain had tried to keep from us. I couldn't fathom the possibility of meeting other people on Otis B. How many were there? What were they like? I started daydreaming of blue skies on an alien world, an ocean of friendly faces in unfamiliar uniforms. Looking back, I felt isolated on the Zephyr. I harbored hope that meeting people in a new context would be my chance to reinvent myself and my place in society. At the same time, I realized how selfish my thoughts were. It would be pointless to go to Otis B knowing that humans were already settling there, when our whole mission was to bring humanity to a new place. In the final hour before things came to a head, you could cut the tension in the command area with a knife. The crew knew that there was very little time left to save the mission. The population, meanwhile, knew barely anything at all, which understandably upset them. By now, Talia had ordered a partial lockdown of the ship for fear of intervention. It was an unprecedented move, a drastic decision even by her standards. She barely even seemed to trust the crew around her. It was somewhat understandable, but I couldn't help but feel that she had some responsibility for her predicament. She had increasingly avoided direct communication with the general population for a long time, and now she was afraid they would make their voices heard no matter what. She was probably aware of the bitter irony herself. When you're all stuck in a place together, how do you judge or punish your fellow captives? And after a period of turmoil and unrest, who even judges whom in the end? The people who happen to come out on top certainly aren't innocent either. The ethics committee struggled with this problem and decided early on that there wouldn't be any severe punishments such as lengthy prison sentences. Of course, pretending that nothing happened wasn't an option either. We had to strike a balance to keep our little society somewhat functional. It took us months to work through all the accusations and evidence. Between certain individuals, some residual animosity can still be felt to this day. There was a long debate about whether Eric's decision to divert the ship's course was selfish or selfless. Everybody believed his claim that the power outage had been accidental, but that didn't take away from its catastrophic consequences. 4 people had died, and many more had suffered severe and long-lasting injuries. At least the damages to the ship turned out to be mostly superficial. The ethics committee noted that, regardless of his intent, motive, or state of mind, Eric's actions had been incredibly reckless. He spent the weeks leading up to his sentencing in the brig. The ethics committee revoked his access to the bridge and permanently relegated him to the inner hull. Once people had voted against carrying out the mission, a chain reaction of changes unfolded throughout the ship. Everything was suddenly up for debate. Hierarchies, career choices, offspring. The dissidents had essentially won in the court of public opinion and were largely spared prosecution for their actions. Ava admitted to having planned the insurrection for over a year. She began her testimony by recounting a late-night conversation at the bar with Geraldo, Michio, and some additional people whose names she wouldn't divulge. She was surprised to be met with universal agreement when she aired her grievances about the Zephyr's rigid social structure. Over the next few months, she went on to formulate a list of demands that slowly morphed into a manifesto for self-determination, which she deemed incompatible with the goals of the mission. She came up with a system to recruit allies without leaving a trace on the Zephyr's networks, which we stumbled upon when the letter in the inner hull was discovered. At that point, the movement and its talking points had already gained a lot of support in the general population. Taking the server online and sending out a mass broadcast on arrival day was meant to bring public pressure to a boiling point. However, the plan was delayed when the power outage occurred on that same day through sheer coincidence. Ava and her accomplices had no knowledge of the hack or its intended purpose. When they looked into it through their network, Noelia quickly cracked and revealed the truth about Otis B. The group then devised the plan of putting the course change to a vote and allow the people, as they put it, to be the masters of their own destiny. In a last-ditch attempt to force the vote, they made the decision to storm the bridge and stall the course correction. I was thoroughly questioned about my role in the whole ordeal. Leona was on the ethics committee at the time. She spoke out for me every chance she got. I think she really appreciated that I had sided with her about the painkillers for her pet. My decision to make the iris a matter of public record was not punished in any way. On the contrary, it was generally well received. Captain Talia filed a complaint against me for defying her order to arrest Joseph. I stood by my decision, and the matter was ultimately dropped. The ethics committee argued that the situation was complex, and that Joseph turned out not to be a threat to anyone after I let him go. The main charge against me was the use of excessive force against Michio, resulting in his death. Our final encounter haunts me to this day. I'll never forget the way he collapsed, the endless amounts of blood spilling out onto the floor. I immediately rushed to provide first aid, but as soon as I saw his blank eyes staring back at me, I knew there was nothing I could do. My memory of the following hour or two is still very fuzzy. I know I called Paul and just sat there until he arrived. Someone brought me to my bunk and helped me wash off the blood. Then I fell asleep on my bed for a while. Even though he attacked me first, I fully blame myself for Michio's death. I kept thinking about alternative ways the whole thing could have played out. The ethics committee ultimately ruled that I shot him in self-defense. I didn't receive any formal punishment, which left me with mixed feelings. Dad died a little over 3 years ago. It's actually arrival day today, but that no longer means anything. Well, except for one thing. We just received another communication from Earth. It's the first one since we came clean about the course change. I don't know yet how they took it, but I assume they're pretty disappointed. The captain forwarded one message to me directly hours ago. It's time I watched it.